What up, everybody? Welcome to Shineology. You guys gonna drink with us? You gonna get high with us? You fall down, you go boom. That's on you. It is not our responsibility. 21 and plus. And remember, no dicks allowed. So I'm gonna play this song. I'm not even gonna share this out. We're just gonna leave it on my fucking page tonight. We're just gonna go from right here.
Smoke break, Phil.
Yeah, Phil.
I can do that. I can
If you
smoke
got them,
that.
smoke them.
I can play the song in the background if that's all right with y'all.
Whatever, dude. I don't care.
I'll play the whole song then. It's okay. We'll listen to the whole song.
I'm gonna go grab a jar.
All right, brother.
Way back in the hills where the white oaks grow, got a UV fire in the still and a creek down low. Old boys gather round when the sun goes down, passing jars and stories all over town. We ain't wearing suits, we ain't putting on a show, just telling it straight like the old folks know. Welcome to Shineology. Pull up a chair tonight, where the jars are clear and the laughter's right. From the backwoods roads to the mountain sky, we'll raise one up and let the good times fly. It's the real, the raw, and the true you'll see. That's the heart and soul of Shineology. On the porch with a 5-string band, moonlight dancing on a mason jar in his hand. Every scar's a story, every face a friend, and the night keeps rolling till it starts again. No fancy city lights, no Hollywood dreams, just mountain folk living life in between. Welcome to Shineology. Pull up a chair tonight, where the jars are clear and the laughter's right. From the backwoods roads to the mountain sky, we'll raise one up and let the good times fly. It's the real, the raw, and the true you'll see. That's the heart and soul of Shineology. Some folks talk about fortune and fame, but a good friend beside you is worth the same. So crank up the music and pour one more. We're keeping these traditions like the ones before. Welcome to Shineology. Everybody sing along, where the nights run late and the bonds stay strong. From the holler to the highway, near and far, we're all family gathered around the jar. It's the real, the raw, and the true you'll see. That's the heart and soul of Shineology. Yeah, the real, the raw, and the true you'll see. That's the heart and soul of Shineology.
Yeehaw!
That song kicks ass.
Yeah.
Great.
All right, shit. I gotta turn my. There we go. Right. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm tired of watermelon shine, so I'm not making
Well,
that crap. But one more time this year,
you have been kicking them melons' asses.
dude. Oh my god, we've been doing so many fucking melon runs. Like that's the second big. Like that's 50 gallons of watermelon brandy, like straight up watermelon brandy this year so far. And I've got enough melons left to do a whole nother run. So we're talking like 75 gallons of fucking watermelon brandy this year, and I am done.
Damn, where did
Man.
you find all the melons at, bro?
I got a fucking hookup, dude, from the Melon Man. He fucking has a little stand down there near the Walmart, and I rolled up on him one day with a jar, like a little pint, and I was like, "Hey, you like whiskey? Try this." He tried it, and he was like, "Damn, that's good, dude. It's really smooth." And I was like, "Well, if you ever have any bad melons, give them to me, and I'll fucking trade you out some whiskey for it." And so for the past 2 years, I've been trading him whiskey, and he's been fucking calling me when he's got melons that get dinged up or that don't look good enough to sell, or something happens to them, and I get them. And so this year, I've had like I don't know, we've probably gone through like 40 melons, 50 melons.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Do
crazy.
you know the Melon Man? The Melon Man. Yes, he
I
lives
do
on
know the
Drury
Melon
Way.
I do be knowing the Melon Man.
The Muffin Man, the Muffin Man.
Yeah, after you plant the melons, then it's the muffins.
That's right.
Yeah. Look at them muffins.
I'm reorganizing.
Ding, ding.
All right, I hear you. I hear you.
They's already ringing the bell. Yeah.
And yes, I do have an empty jar, but guys, you do have to finish them. So I don't want to hear shit from nobody. I've got another full one. I got another full one in there, so don't worry about it.
Are you sipping on watermelon right now?
It's watermelon whiskey that I aged.
Oh, right on. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Does it taste like watermelon?
Nope.
Nope.
No, dude, I can't. Like, I don't have a big enough. So, like, I've ran a shit ton of brandy mash this year, but like, I don't have like. There's just no possible way, unless I separated the pulp away and just didn't use any pulp at all, for me to shove as much watermelon as I need to get enough flavor out of it in my mash container. So that's a problem for me, and so I need to get another mash container, and it needs to be a lot bigger so I can do that. But I got some decent flavor on the clear. You could taste it on the back end; it would hit you, but that was it. Nothing but alcohol on the front and the mid palate, and then right as it was about to leave you, you caught like a little sense, like if you were to go like, you would taste the melon. But I was like,
Yeah,
fuck it. I've been on a bourbon
on
kick.
that one.
Yeah, well, I ran a jar rig on the first one. I didn't run a jar rig on this last one, and I got a gallon and a half of good drinking stuff off of that pot still way. And I had a lot more flavor than the jar rig for sure. But I did that jar rig for this purpose because I wanted to turn some of the brandy into this bourbon or this whiskey, whatever you want to call it. So I wanted some more proof out of it. But this time I just ran it straight up pot still. So
Oh yeah.
You got to play around and figure shit out.
Yeah.
and I figured out that like I don't really care about watermelon brandy that much. It's a great buzz, and I mean that's about all it gives you is a different buzz. It really doesn't taste, or it's not really more amazing than anything to me. You know what I mean? Like you don't,
Right.
So I'm just fortunate to get it, and so I treat it like a little treat once or twice a year, and we save a jar, and you get kind of like a wine buzz off of it. You know what I mean? Like when you distill a fruit, it's kind of still like a wine type of drunk or a wine type of buzz. It feels like almost.
What type of yeast do you use with your wine?
On all of mine, I use either the EC1118 or there's I think it's the Premier Blanc or something. It's still by Lalvin. It's a champagne yeast. I use another champagne yeast. I can't think of the name of it exactly right now. I don't know why I think Premier Blanc. It might be that, but
Need another hit, brother. Then
Yeah.
it'll come to you. Then it'll come to you.
yeah, that's right. Here we go. All right.
Do you hear that, Phil? Ding, 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 Phil.
Yeah, we got to come up with another sound for the stoner time.
Already got that. It's a smoke break.
Yeah, I was thinking of what we used to call it the other safety meeting. I used to work at a.
Yeah, it was.
I used to work at a extraction facility where I learned how to make these extracts I'm smoking on right now, and the guy that was teaching me, every time he wanted to fucking take a smoke break, he'd be like, yeah, let's go have a safety meeting 8:35. You know what I mean? And so we would fucking like huddle up in the fucking corner, dude, and fucking rip the fuck out of the Puffco and then go back and squish the shit out of rosin. You're not supposed to smoke on facility, like, period. Like, it just, OMMA does not want you smoking on facility. So we had to be kind of stealthy about it, but he'd be like, safety meeting.
That's
Yeah, I
understandable.
worked at a few places. We had safety meetings quite often.
Yeah. Dude, like, it's I don't know. I've got to be really thankful. Like, the industry did like chew me up and spit me out, like, and not make it really feasible to work in anymore, unless I find somebody cool. But like, I have had a lot of cool jobs. Like, when first day you roll up there and someone hands you, like, you just walk in the building, they go, "Hey, I'm your boss," and I go, "Hey, my name's Cody," and they'd be like, "Hey, you want to go outside and smoke?" You know, like, fuck.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Right.
So I have to be very thankful of that. Getting to smoke on the job is always a blessing.
Yeah.
Happens a lot.
Right.
It happens a lot, but I mean, how many times does it really happen a lot with the people's bosses knowing that, like, it's going down, you know, and they're actively involved? I mean, I'm sure it still happens, but like, it's just very cool that way when you're working in the industry. Like, nobody expects you not to smoke at like some point during the day. Like, you know, at some point during the day, everybody's like, "Yeah, you got to smoke something, right?" You know, you can't be here for 8 hours and not smoke like one hit something. You know.
Right.
After they call them breaks.
Yeah,
Yeah. Safety meeting.
that's for sure.
But you have to make sure you're stoned enough to be there, because if you're not going to sell enough weed.
A happy employee makes a productive employee, though. So
100%, dude. Plus, you're doing shit that, like, a lot of people don't realize, like, you're doing a lot of shit that's just like bullshit. You know, like, you're putting stickers on these fucking bags. You know what I mean? But you got 7,500 bags that you got to put
Right.
stickers on. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And then you got to put all the fucking gummies in that bag, and you got to count 10 gummies out 7,500 times. You know what I mean? Like, that's
Right.
the shit. So you do have to smoke. You know what I mean? Like, it's a requirement. You have to be
that's
stoned.
a lot of repetition, man.
Yeah, you have to be stoned.
A lot of repetition.
How you do it is, like, one person's counting like 10, another person's grabbing them, throwing them in the bag, and then that person hands off the bag because they got sugar all over their hands, and then another person that's got clean hands is closing the bag.
Right.
The system. What have y'all been mashing in?
I've not done nothing for a while.
I got my sugar cane and rhubarb I need to get done. I got fresh rhubarb that I gotta run through a jar rig, but I gotta do a sugar wash first.
Right. Well, that
That's
sounds like it's going to be good.
tomorrow.
I don't have
Yeah,
anything
because I
mashed in.
Rhubarb that can be in the jar that I'll blend up in the blender, and then I'm gonna do blueberries with it. Blueberry rhubarb.
Nice.
Hell yeah, it sounds yummy.
How do you guys pick out your freaking batches of fucking? Well, I mean, I guess if you're gonna mash them, you just got to go with it. But like, how do you guys pick out your batches of blueberries? Because like, sometimes I'll go get them and they're sweet, and sometimes I'll go get them. Like, more oftentimes than not, I'll go get a box of them and they're fucking bitter as shit or fucking sour and shit like that. So like, how do you
If
just
they're
get
bitter
the
as shit,
sweetness?
the best thing for you to do is add sugar cane to it.
Because of the bitterness and shit. Because most of the time they're bitter.
Especially me doing rhubarb and blueberries, I'm gonna have to add some sugar cane to it.
Right.
Well, I'm just talking. Oh, well, I get what you're saying. The sugar cane's going to add a different flavor. It's kind of. Does it come out kind of like a rum?
It kind of does. It brings out the sweetness, brings out more of the flavor in the rhubarb and the blueberries. I know I've done brown sugar, I've done white sugar, but sugar cane really brings out more of a full flavor out of the fucking rhubarb and the blueberries.
Gotcha.
You gotta think, I make a lot of jams and jellies, so I get to experiment all the time with all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I strike out so much on the blueberries. Like, I got like a little box of blueberries in the refrigerator right now, and I was excited about them, and I don't even want to eat them because they're bitter as shit.
And
But I'm
most
going
times
to.
when I eat blueberries by themselves, I put them in Greek yogurt. Balance my gut system out.
That sounds like a solid plan.
Turn out great. Yeah.
That sounds really yummy.
Yeah.
I mean, I did an experiment a month ago. It literally burned my ass because I was making a jar just for Phil's boy, Brandon. And I put fucking, in my little experiment, I put a little bit of reaper dust and ghost pepper dust in there, set it off to the side and let it cool. Then I kind of dipped it with some cream cheese and stuff because I knew it was going to be hot. It burned my ass, but for Brandon, I added a fucking triad scorpion to it also. So that one's going to be super hot.
Holy shit. That sounds crazy. Triad scorpion. I'm good.
Scorpion, reaper, and ghost peppers in that jar.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, you can have it.
Dude,
Well,
I fucking stop at like Serrano.
A special jar of blueberries.
Dude, I stop at like Serranos and maybe a habanero. Because like there's times where like my mouth is like, I don't know, sometimes, like one day you can take a little bit more spice than the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, like sometimes I might go up to a habanero, but like I stick around usually like jalapeno or a Serrano pepper, like type heat, Other than that, can't do it.
It's called a thing called cream cheese. That helps balance shit out.
Yeah, fuck, dude. I can't. Yeah, pasta. I mean, most oftentimes than not, I can't even do the habanero. So fuck that shit. If it's pasta habanero, I'm good.
Well, that first initial bite, you might be aware.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. No. Look, I have been to Pepper Palace before in Tennessee. There's one out here too, and they used to back then. I don't know if they still do today, but they used to have the hottest hot sauce in the world. And this was probably like I was 18. So this was in 2018. Whatever the hottest hot sauce in the world in 2018 was, they had it at Pepper Palace and they were letting people try it. I had to sign a fucking waiver, and the bitch put goddamn gloves on to get it out of the box. Yeah, so like I know about spice, dude. Never again. Like that's all I needed. I went out in the parking lot, threw up, and had acid reflux for like 2 days.
Yeah, not to mention when you shit, even though you didn't swallow the pepper, it probably still had taste buds back there telling you that bitch was hot.
Oh my god, dude, my asshole looked like the goddamn Japanese flag, dude. It was
Yeah.
swear to God, dude.
But if you had hemorrhoids, I guarantee you that burnt them fuckers out there.
Right, exactly.
And she said, and right before I took a bite of it, she goes, "If you get any on your skin, it'll stain you." And I was just like, "Oh, great!"
What up, Freddie?
Hey,
Like it won't
Freddie,
wash
how you
off
doing,
easy. Like that's how concentrated it is. Like if you get it on your skin, it will fucking stain your skin like a ink or something. It's so concentrated. It's fucking
Yeah,
ridiculous.
it'll blister it. Yeah, I know. I was dumb enough, and one time when I watched my first YouTube video, it was about hot sauce, and I made my own hot sauce, and yep, trust me, holy shit, Batman.
Yeah. You see some of those fucking like that's like that Man versus Food or whatever. You see him trying like that hottest hot wing challenge in the world. That shit ain't fucking easy, dude. I promise you that. You're sitting there like, oh, just eat the wing. Like that shit right there. Like for me, that might be a trip to the hospital for a panic attack. That shit's so hot, dude. Like
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
serious shit, dude.
Yeah.
Like
I
that's
was one of those dumbasses that tried fucking that shit, and yeah, no more.
Yeah, you think it's a joke, you know what I mean? At first, it's all fun and games, like all a little bit of milk. But until you've tried something so hot that the milk can't help you, you don't understand. You know what I mean? Like you just have no clue.
That's where cream cheese comes in. Cream cheese, when you put it in your mouth, there's no oxygen. Guess what? No oxygen, no fire, very little burn. So the key to that is cream cheese.
Yeah, dude. I think they were giving like horseradish or something to like, or whatever it was, like, or something like that. I don't know what it was. It was some special something, but shit, I couldn't even. It was so my mouth was so on fire. I couldn't even leave whatever they were trying to give me in long enough for it to do what they were trying to tell me it was going to do. I was just like, this shit just sucks ass right now.
When I was in Kansas City, when I got out of the Marine Corps, I learned from a guy because I tried eating fucking hot wing challenge with him. I think I had gone through 3 fucking hot wings and my mouth fucking was on fire so bad. He's like, dude, here, try some of this cream cheese. Squeeze it in your mouth and fucking just swish it around. Like
That's
it
what
won't
she
swish.
said.
Like, your mouth is hot. He
That's
was
what she said.
absolutely right.
Yeah, and next time if I get into a situation, I will try the cream cheese.
That's where I learned. He was originally from Louisiana. He's like, dude, this is what I fucking learned. Like, just and after I left Kansas City, it was a month later. I showed up at his place. We hung out. We didn't eat nothing hot, spicy, but nothing hot.
Right.
We had gator meat. We did all sorts of fucking stupid shit. All sorts of spicy fucking whiskey we had. It was an entertaining time. I stayed there for about 2 weeks till his old lady said, he's got to go because you were fucking acting just like him. You're turning into him.
If cream cheese helps, just add your pepper in with the cream cheese.
Yep.
Shit, it ain't that serious. If it's so hot, I gotta add the cream cheese to it. I'm just not gonna have the goddamn pepper. Fuck that pepper. If it's that hot, fuck that motherfucking pepper.
Well, we were playing pranks on each other 24/7.
Nah, if I'm around you, Roy, I'm just not gonna eat a goddamn thing.
How can we get him to fucking eat something stupid?
Oh hell no! But if I'm around you or any of y'all, for that matter, now that you've mentioned that, I'm just not gonna eat nothing. I'm just gonna ride over to the nearest Taco Bell.
Freddie Picardo said he had a bottle of hot sauce blow up in his face after I shook it. It was like pepper spray. He said it happened when I opened it.
Damn.
God,
That's fucked up.
yeah, that's really fucked up, dude. Especially if you were
I
sitting down to
learned
eat
that
a
a
good
long
dinner.
time ago when I was in the Marine Corps. Never fucking shake something till you make sure the lid is fucking on secure, because we had some assholes that would literally unscrew them and wait for someone to fucking do that.
Fuck, dude, that's so messed up. Would they do the salt and pepper shakers too?
Yeah, it was fucking everything. We ended up finding we ended up finding out who it was because they had cameras, and it was two fucking assholes from fucking what was it? Oh, Colorado Springs. There was two cousins. They were on diversion. If they didn't go to the Marine Corps, they were going to be going to the prison. Well, needless to say, they didn't stay in the Marine Corps very long. They got their asses beaten. They ended up getting caught fucking stealing ammo and fucking guns.
Jeez.
So the last thing I knew, they got 50 years imprisonment for all that shit. So they're probably still in prison.
Right.
That's what I know they did. I don't know what else they would have had sold too.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't sound
Yeah. Well, you got to weed out idiots one way or the other. Back in the fucking late 90s, they were doing that diversion shit just to get fucking people in the military. Unlike me, I fucking volunteered. I wanted to fucking blow shit up and have a good time.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun as fuck, dude.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, 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 ding.
And trust me, I blew shit up. Shooting those 155 howitzers, that was a fun fucking time. Impact from those motherfuckers from fucking pulling the trigger on that, pulling that string, the ground shook, fucking awesome. And when you get fucking about 8 of those cannons at the same time, firing at the same time, you could fucking almost jump in the air and fucking feel the fucking wave go all the way underneath your feet.
Damn.
Nighttime fires were awesome. Because then you could watch fucking the impact and the explosions where all that was happening at.
Right. That'd be cool shit.
Hello, Miss Lisa Day.
Hello, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa.
How you doing today?
Hello.
How are you?
How's Eric doing in the flooding there you got going on, buddy?
It's done quit now, but they still doing a lot of cleaning up in places. That's what I was telling Fred earlier. I just now finally got to be able to cut my field today since that last storm hit. And it's still a little sloppy over there, but they were calling for a big storm supposed to hit yesterday evening. 60-mile-an-hour winds, severe thunderstorms.
Damn.
All kinds of shit, but it missed us, which I was glad. But it cooled it down, though. It's supposed to get down 50 degrees here tonight.
50, huh? Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
we had
been
a
back
storm
down 70 here all
early this
day.
morning. Missed us at 6 o'clock. It missed us. I mean, literally missed us. It traveled from South Dakota to southern Nebraska, and they had all sorts of red and yellow in the motherfucker. But the second it got past us, it dropped down south of us to where my mom and dad got some fucking rain and some showers, but we barely got anything here. We just got a few sprinkles.
Yeah. I'm about 25, maybe 25 miles, 30 miles from here. Place called Pikes, whatever. It fucking just slaughtered them. It washed house and shit. One woman got caught in a flood, drowned, died.
Damn.
And down here, them 5 miles from where I used to live, my cousins, they couldn't get out for 3 days till the water and shit went down, you know. And they had to redo it.
Live in the mountains, don't it?
Yeah.
That higher ground does help.
But it's down there at Canal Falls, place called Canal Falls. It's probably about 10 miles from here, 12, something like that. Right before you get to the falls, there's an old train station that used to be there years and years ago. That had a wall that went all the way down the side of the road there. Yeah, it fucking collapsed. It took them 2 days. Fucking traffic backed up. I said, damn, I'm glad I'm on this end. Backed up for days. I think 3 days. Because they couldn't get turned around or nothing, to the smaller vehicles could. Head back down towards Charleston way and shit, but it was a mess. They still doing cleaning up and stuff.
Yeah, I seen the Cajun Navy. They're all over hell down there, or where you're at. They're in Tennessee, Kentucky, Virginia, West Virginia.
Shit. Gary, Indiana was literally out of fucking power for 18 days.
Yeah,
That's fucking nuts, dude. 18 goddamn days is insane.
Yeah, it's craziness.
Especially at this time of year. Like, fucking, how hot was it in goddamn Gary, Indiana?
Well, if it's anything like here, dude, you're talking 89, fucking 90 degrees with fucking 80% humidity.
No sleep at night.
Yeah, no.
That's like yesterday here, the day before yesterday. At 10 o'clock, it was fucking 90 degrees here on the porch, in the shade.
Right.
And then today, this morning, I got up and I said, man, it feels kind of a little cool, And I walked out on the porch this morning at 62. Then it got up all day. It's been 70 degrees.
yeah, you gotta love redneck engineering. You're out of electricity. A redneck's gonna figure shit out in a hurry.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's for sure.
That's why we got generators and solar power shit here.
Yep.
Yeah,
all I got to do.
These are gonna stay cold.
Maybe 20 steps. All I got to do is drag mine over here, and I had one of them main boxes put in. Buddy put it in for me. Took it straight into my power box.
Shit, I saw a video on them damn the Amish AC where they put the PVC pipes and they run them like 5 or 6 feet underground and then run them all the way down like a field. I guess it's like a 50 or 75 foot like stretch, and then it's got 2 receiving ends outside that receive, and then it sends it down to the pipes underground and then down in through the house. And it says that the process of the air going in through those pipes outside and then through underground cools it off to like 68 degrees.
Yeah.
You think that shit really works?
I'm sure it does. I mean, there is caves and stuff in Wyoming that like you can go into the cave and it's 48 degrees all year round.
Crazy.
Okay.
And they're using geothermal and stuff like you're talking about. It's kind of a geothermal thing. But they literally put using geothermal wells to pump hot water and circulate hot water from your house, your cooling unit, down into the ground and back up with cool water.
Yeah, I was thinking about trying some shit for like a fucking, if I, me and Priscilla are talking about buying property at some point, and I'm like, like I might not want to like hire somebody to come and do all the electrical for like, like the shine shed. You know what I mean? Like, what if I did like some fucking AC shit like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean you can run off wind turbines, solar panels, whatever else you want to do. Like it. You can literally take an old car's fan blade off of the engine, run it to the alternator, and create 24 volt DC. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't
You
know.
can-
I kind of wanted to try the PVC thing. Like that sounded cool. I was like, if I can have it 68 degrees in the shine shed, we'll be at fucking optimal operating temperature.
Yeah. I mean, you can dig a trench and throw some pipe in there and have one circulating in, one circulating out. It'll stay cool.
Yeah.
Well, it's like
Another
when I
thing
went,
you do that we learned in the Marine Corps is Gunny, he dug a fucking hole in the ground and he put a bunch of blocks of fucking dry ice in there with that PVC pipe. And then he had that running his refrigerator that was above ground. That he never had to plug that motherfucker in. We were out there all the time. Whatever you put in that refrigerator, it stayed fucking almost ice cold for weeks.
hell yeah.
All it was in the shade. It just had a cover over it. He's like, go over there, grab yourself a fucking drink out of there. No electricity or nothing. It was just fucking, it was in between the fucking goddamn all the steps of the stands. He's like, no, we built this way. He's like, that thing will stay cold for fucking 3 weeks. It didn't matter if it was 110 degrees out. It just stayed ice fucking cold because it circulated all that cool air up into that refrigerator. And it was a 1950s refrigerator that it circulated shit through.
Crazy.
Well, that's like when I worked in the mines. Yeah, it's summertime. You're hotter than piss. Do you go underground? Well, hell, it was cool as can be, 38, 40 degrees.
Yep.
Then you take, the winter time. Yeah, you go underneath there, and I guess where the underground feeders and all that shit running and stuff. Hell, it was like 60, 65 degrees, It's weird. It's warm underground in the wintertime, then cool in the summertime.
Right.
It was weird.
Yeah, I noticed when I was watching some of those older programs of mining and shit. It didn't matter what time of year it was. They always had a fucking coat with them.
Yep.
Either on their side or they were wearing it because they were going to use it either one way or the other.
Yeah.
Along with the goggles. They always had fucking goggles.
Man, I tell you fucking what. I sure am glad I don't have to be a miner. That shit sounds crazy.
I did it for 2 years.
Is it not like sketchy as shit? And they'll be like, all right, we're sending you down. And you're just going farther and farther down into that
Oh,
bitch.
yeah.
Like, damn,
First,
if something happens, I'm screwed.
yeah. I quit working in the mines and I got to working for this one company where we built underground feeders for the mines. But if something happened, the pump went down, me and my buddy, we'd have to go change the pump and all that. Hell, the first time, it was an 8-hour drive from here. So I can't remember the name of the place. It's somewhere in Virginia. And we got this mine that it was a reclaimed mine. They opened it back up. We put our tools and this and that little trolley car or whatever. And we just kept on going down there. I said, hell, it's pretty fucking neat, just like riding a roller coaster, going down through there. Lights all through the whole shaft and everything. And I'm sitting there, damn, how far is this fucker going? Just kept going, kept going, kept going, kept going, kept going. And we finally come to the end, and they had one of them big old mats over the wall there. And I asked the guy that was controlling that trolley car down through there. I said, how far are we? He said, we're 38 miles underground. I said, damn. I said, no wonder it seemed like it took forever and ever. But that was the very first time that I was underground that I had to go work on a feeder. It was 38 fucking miles. I said, shit.
Yeah, that'll take a while.
Yeah.
It's not like you're driving fucking 60 miles per hour.
No, hell no. But then we got down there and we got checking. Oh, well, shit. They loaded up the wrong pump for us. So we had to wait another damn 8 hours or so for another crew to bring the right pump. So, hell, we just kicked back against the rib, fell asleep till they got there. I mean, we was getting paid for it. But I couldn't believe that far under damn ground. I said, shit. And you turn your headlight, you turn your headlamp out, you see nothing but darkness.
Yeah.
My ass would be sleeping very easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Well, if there's an earthquake, I'm dead. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, I watched a video one time. There's one town, it's abandoned now, but it had caught fire. It was a mining community. It had caught fire, and it's been burning for fucking 50 some years. So,
Shit.
They're like that underground fire shit.
yeah.
That's crazy. I've seen that too.
Yeah, I've seen a video about the town. An entire town had to evacuate because of the fire under it.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the same one, Phil.
It's hard to believe that.
Hillbilly Conversion says it's still burning. Yep. They said it'll burn till every fucking piece of coal is completely gone. And
What
then
up, Hillbilly?
the reason they had to evacuate because they believe it'll collapse itself.
So nuts.
It's hard to believe you could take a big pile of coal and that shit gets so hot during the fucking summertime that it'd catch on fire.
Well, they did a burn. They burned something and it caught the underneath on fire, and it's been burning ever since.
Oh. This was down the place I used to work called Fall of Coal. Big old stockpile coal from the miner. It got so hot and it caught on fire by itself. Just like hay in a barn. If it gets so fucking hot, that hay's going to ignite.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Pull the sugar out of the fridge. It's on the low. Yeah.
Hell, damn trees. I guess it's from all the fucking rain we've had, I guess. Hell, damn trees around here and shit, they're already damn starting to change colors. The leaves falling off already.
Nothing changed here yet. We're still over 100 degrees every day.
Shit.
We
You can keep that
have
shit
only
there.
seen 100 degrees one time here in Nebraska. It's been in the 90s or 80s very consistently. This whole week has been nothing but fucking 80s, low 80s. And chance of rain every evening.
I'm ready for it to cool down.
Me too.
Yeah.
Hunt season's right around the corner, and I'm ready to.
Have fucking 100+ degrees for fucking a long time up in Arkansas. Jason, I've talked to him last week, and he said, what was it? Last Saturday, the heat index said 121 degrees.
Damn.
I'm just looking for them nights where it's like 55 degrees, 62 degrees outside. You can light a little fire in the chimney, put a little jacket on, go out there and sit down and chill outside.
Yeah.
Sit back.
Last night, or technically this morning, it was down to 65 degrees.
Yeah, that's a good chimney at night. Like me and Priscilla have we can't have a huge burn pit here because we live like in the fish bowl, we call it, everywhere. Like there's people everywhere, so we got like a little fire pit. It does like got 2 chairs. If you'll sit right in front of it, one on each side of each side. That shit will keep you warm outside. If you got a good fire going in. But we'll sit out there for 2 or 3 hours sometimes, just chilling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I say, it's supposed to get 50 here tonight. And I can feel it's cooling down already. I'll have to go put my damn long johns on.
It's actually falling down too, changing a little bit here and there.
Yeah, the leaves are starting to fall here too. They haven't turned color yet, but they're falling off the trees pretty rapidly.
Yeah.
When that happens, the weather's about to change.
Yeah, and we're only supposed to get down to 61 tonight, so.
Well, I've noticed a deer too here for the past 2-3 days, where they had that reddish tint to them. They're already shedding that shit. I got a buck coming in there. Hell, he's almost gray.
Damn.
It's still too early for that shit,
Yeah.
But yeah, they're already getting that gray color.
That's funny, hillbilly conversion. He said, I just finished building my raccoon-proof deer feeders. The last one I did, camo pattern and cannabis leaves. I call it the special Mexican edition, a.k.a. you just got smoked. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, hillbilly conversion. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I gotta start cooking some hamburger, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna go to the store. I'll hop back on though.
All right, brothers.
All right, brother.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I
So,
can feel it. Cooling down kind of quick. I tell you, it's hard to get used to when it's damn 90 degrees or like say in the mid 70s, like now, and then drop down to be in the damn 50s.
That's like when I lived in Wyoming, man. It'd be like negative 13 degrees in the morning, and it would get up to 60 during the day. So it was like an 80 fucking or 73 degree difference.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And the damn mosquitoes, man, has been so damn bad here lately. Some kind of damn black mosquito. But as soon as they land on you, they bite you.
Yeah, same here. Yep.
Shit's crazy. Believe they brought them fuckers from over Madagascar or somewhere. They're like vampires.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I done windowed these jars down a good bit, Freight. I got 3 boxes left. There's 30 per box.
And you're down to 3, huh?
Yep.
So that's 90 jars still down.
And I've been doing them since Thursday.
You're going to be ready to go when that grid falls, though.
Yep.
Yep. So I was watching something the other day about how they were talking about how our infrastructure is very weak when it comes to hackers. Like, and if they were to shut it down, it'd be down for 18 days straight. So
I seen that. I seen something where it's for 18 months. I think it was 18 months.
yeah, 18 months.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But bring it on. I'm ready. Now I'm prepared.
I know you are. It'd be the rednecks and the gangsters left standing.
So am I. That's right. Redneck.
Yep. A redneck.
I got 140. I got 140 gallon of propane. So all I got to do is hook that to my grill, and hell, I can cook out here on the damn porch, you know.
Yep.
If I want to charge my damn emergency little things I got for backup, little batteries, all I got to do is hook my generator up, charge my shit in the fucking wall, charge them up. You know, I hardly ever watch television, but like I say, if I wanted to go watch a show or something, fire the generator up.
Yep.
Good to go.
Yes, sir.
And I got plenty of canned shit, canned. Getting
Why
ready
you
to
canning shit?
might do it tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I'm getting ready to do some spaghetti sauce.
Yeah, our tomatoes, we got a shit ton of green ones. They haven't been turning very much because of where it's located. There's too much shade. But once they fucking turn fucking red, I'll be canning like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like when they start, they all hit at the same damn time.
Yep.
Yep.
We've been lucky that it's been cool enough that it hasn't been fucking killing us off like everyone else.
Yeah.
Hey,
I still
tater
want.
tot casserole tonight.
Hell
With
yeah.
bacon. I took 3 pounds of bacon just to make sure I could mix fucking the hamburger with the bacon.
Sounds good. You got a plate for us, don't you?
Oh, hell no. I'm going to eat like I'm a fucking king. Plus, I got 3 teenagers in the house. They're going to eat the shit out of it. I might make 2 dishes of it because I talked to that one guy at the butcher place and I got some store trim fucking hamburger, and everyone knows what that means. That means that steak and everything combined into that shit. And I got 5 pounds of it right now. I'm cooking half of it.
Probably
Then
got
you
pig
add
balls
about
and all
a
that shit
pound
there.
of bacon to that, all the cheese and all the other stuff. Yeah, there's gonna be a container and a half of fucking that I'm making. Tonight we'll eat 1 container. Tomorrow will be the other container.
Yeah, I canned up 30 pound of chicken breast the other day.
Damn.
Got a good deal on it. A friend of mine, he used to work for All Foods. I think it was All Foods, delivering food and stuff. He still got his foot in there. So when they get the big sales coming out, whatever, got the 40 pound is what I ended up getting. My neighbor, I sold him 10 pound, but ended up 30 pound or 40 pound, $28.
Oh
Nice.
fuck, that's a deal.
Yep.
Very good deal.
Anytime you
good.
get something under $1.40 per pound, hell of a good deal.
Oh yeah.
Hillbilly Conversion says I'm going to start making my own bacon with my smoker. Pork belly's cheap.
Yep. I can, let's see. I forgot how many quarts I got out of it. I do all my shit in quarts. Not unless it's deer meat or like jams or like peppers and weenies, something like that. I'll use that in pints. But like I say, if I make homemade chicken noodle soup or chicken dumplings, I like a lot of meat in it.
Gotta have that protein.
Yep. Start getting down cooler, like they're saying. That won't be long. I'll be making some chicken and dumplings.
Yeah. What's your weather like, Phil?
Yeah, well, for Phil right now, it's 5 o'clock somewhere is 5 o'clock here right now, and I got.
Meteorologist Phil Marfugel.
Okay. There's quite a bit of clouds going overhead at the moment with some sun breaks.
I forgot to charge my phone last night, so now I gotta fucking charge it now.
Mine's on the charge and it likes to get fucking hot while I'm on StreamYard. It's weird. Pork belly. Bill, when's your apples going to be ready? Next August, right?
Actually, I'm supposed to start my harvest tomorrow.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you sold your truck yet?
Not.
Damn.
Come on, you're supposed to drive it around saying for sale, for sale.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the tabs are from 24, and this is 26, so that's enough.
Come on, what's your outlaw adventure?
And since I haven't been able to make the insurance payment, the insurance is getting cut off on both trucks, on my good truck. So no insurance for either truck.
You need to be reposting that fucking every day, Phil. Try to fucking get a fucking buyer.
Yeah, well, I've been trying.
They're on Craigslist.
I mean, yeah.
Well, get on Facebook and put it on Marketplace.
Well, he lives in Washington. Maybe you should put a rainbow on that motherfucker, and then it'll fucking go up in value.
What?
Put a rainbow on it for all the fucking transgenders and all the fucking other libtards.
Roy, can you hear this? Maybe I better turn it up.
It'll probably sell quick. You rainbow it out.
Rainbow it out. That's funny.
Then we back,
And
fellas.
then they'll be calling it the Rainbow Bar.
Ha 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 ha. Fuck that.
I mean, if Brandon was still around, he could have a rainbow day and invite his lesbian buddies.
Ha 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 ha.
Maybe that's what we gotta get. Advertise that, Phil. Transgender Day at your bar.
Not. Oh. I got too
Hey,
many
you Bill, make
weapons
some money.
within reach to make sure they don't get in the bar.
You could sell rainbow drinks, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
$5 a
No.
shot. They jump on that shit.
Not.
One bottle of Everclear will go for 5 gallons, Phil.
Ha 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 ha.
I mean, Everclear literally is a grain alcohol. I mean,
Those
distilled from
idiots
grain.
wouldn't know anything. You tell them what it is, they would believe it. Of course, they live in Washington.
Rainbow sherbet. That's what it is.
Yep.
Brandies are ever clear, so no
Especially
grain brandy.
yours.
Yeah, that'd be a way to make some money, Phil.
Moonshine by Phil Marfugel.
Advertise it and say rainbow shots, $5.
Right?
Hell no.
Yeah, you just don't know what the shots are. Don't worry about it. There might be 5% a year in there.
Shit.
Well, it could be if you got the squirts.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very true.
Now you guys are just taking it to the extreme.
That's funny.
Got to keep you on your toes, Phil.
Yep.
Uh,
I got to go get me a beer. I'll be right back. I'm going to pull an Eric.
I'll be right back after these messages.
You just have to block both corners of your bar off, Phil. So no one beyond this point.
Yeah.
I actually, back years ago, I was like a professional grandpa babysitting all the neighbor kids. And I put up a string across the walkway of the bar here with a sign on it for the kids to at kids level to read. No kids beyond this point.
Yeah.
And kids actually obeyed it.
Them rainbow folks will do it well too.
Ha 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 ha.
I tell you, it feels
What's
nice after
up,
saying,
Charlene and Richard? What up, what up, what up, Charlene and Richard?
what's up? Long time no see.
Right?
Had 4 teenagers got killed last night. They were coming back from Charleston, some kind of thing going on down Charleston, down there at the Civic Center, whatever. I guess they lost control of the car or something, whatever. But they went off of the top of the main bridge where the intersection and stuff was, and went up on the medium from what the news is saying, and went off like a big high wall, whatever, and killed all 4 of them.
Wow. It's crazy. Yeah, sure. That's awful, Eric. Yes, it is awful.
Yeah, it's crazy shit. I got thinking, how the hell did they get that? Because hell, the damn has got a concrete wall. Hell, probably 4 foot tall, you know.
Phil's 4 foot tall.
No, the wall on the side of the road.
Oh. Hello, Charlene. Miss Charlene's in the house. Ah!
Hi, Charlene.
Take that. I'm sorry. I'll stop pushing buttons.
What's the weather like for you, Charlene, where you're at? I know you guys been going through hell with all that heat.
Yeah. Heat. It's been a hot bitch all year this year, dude. Ever since fucking December.
Oh, yeah.
It's been pretty mild here.
I bet you it's cooler right now outside than it is inside the house.
Oh, it is. Like I said, I just walked in a while ago to get me a beer. I was like, shit, it's hot in here. Cool outside.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go open the door for a little bit. I'll be right back.
Charlene says, hello, Phil, Roy, Eric, and Fred.
Hello. You started doing any canning yet?
I didn't even get to shut off my fan. Fan's too chilly in here. Charlene says it got up to 102 here. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it keeps dropping here.
Send it over to Eric, Charlene.
Hell no. Like I say, it keeps on cooling down.
More mosquitoes.
Yeah. Keeps on cooling down. I'm going to take my ass in the house.
Well, the mosquitoes must not be too bad because I don't see you fucking smacking them around and cussing.
No, I hate using that shit, but I sprayed myself down good this evening. I get a bite or two on top of my head every once in a while. I didn't want to put nothing on my head. It'd fry my brain, which it's already half fried anyway.
I'm ready to say, what the hell's next? Heck, you put that stuff on your head, you might start acting like fucking a few other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were having a lot of mosquito issues, but they've sprayed the last couple of days, and then I've been leaving my my bug zapper on, and it must be working right.
Well, they've been bad here.
There's one spot that they're really bad in. I throw fucking little moonshine on that fucking burn pit. It fucking fries them right away. Then I can, I can outside all fucking night.
I bet it does.
What about there in Kentucky? How's the mosquito issue where you're at?
Horrible, dude. You go outside and there's like 10 or 15 of them on you.
I figure, especially you.
Close.
You're a block and a half away from the river.
Yeah. Yeah. Real fucking close.
Yep.
102. Fuck that. Jesus, that's hot.
That's not even counting the heat index.
No, not at all. That's crazy. That's crazy hot.
Yeah. So if it's that hot there, imagine how hot it is in Louisiana where fucking Jason Acosta is.
Oh, yeah. I can only imagine, dude.
It's 102 there. I guarantee it's at least that there with the humidity. So he's got
yeah.
swamp ass 4/7.
Yep.
Coyotes are hollering this evening.
You need to be hollering back with a fucking rifle.
Yeah. Down on the other side, this other field that joins me, they're down on that side down there in that holler. That's why you hear these dogs behind me barking. They hear them.
Yep. My AR would be speaking a slightly different tune.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
right. Like they say in Wyoming, smoke a pack a day.
Did you ever look up that one I was telling you about that I have?
The
No,
AR?
I did not.
The Omni Hybrid 410.
Yeah.
That
No,
fucker was
I-
wicked.
I had a AR 410. What was it, 2 years ago? But I ended up selling it.
See, the one I have, it's got the rifled barrel on it. So I can even shoot slugs through that fucker.
Yep, mine did too. But then I ended up getting a Henry rifle. It was a 410 version.
Hell yeah.
I still want to get another one, but I'll make it and build it myself. I'll get a upper and I'll just build the whole thing myself. It'll be cheaper that way.
Yeah.
I don't have a huge snake issue. That's the reason I bought it when I was going to go to a wedding and we were going to be going through Missouri into Illinois, and the areas that we were going to be camping at was thick of fucking goddamn water snakes. And I was like, nope, I'll just buy me an AR. They give me a problem, I'll fucking nuke them.
Yeah.
And I ended up not going to the fucking thing while everyone else did. And they went to a different campsite because they didn't want to have to deal with fucking building bonfires and shit like that. But I still got a couple other toys that shoot the 410 rounds, a couple pistols.
Yeah.
That Judge of mine, it does real good work.
Yeah.
It's got a kick though to it.
What does he want?
I tell you, they're wicked.
Wicked.
It's really wicked when you put a 45 long coat in that motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Shed some lead real
you
quick.
got yourself a Judge too, Eric?
What's that?
You got a Judge too?
No, I don't. My dad's got one, and we've shot it a few times.
They are handy.
Yeah,
They're
they are.
intimidating to other fucking people. Why do you need such a big gun? Easy. There's a bunch of dumb
Why
motherfuckers.
not?
The bigger the gun, the more dumbasses I can deliver.
Yeah, I got a 45 is what I got.
Yeah,
Like I said,
I got a couple 45s, Cowboy 45. I'm waiting. I want to get a rhino. I've shot a couple of rhinos, and they're just so much balanced with the barrel being underneath instead of over top.
Yeah. I carry that 45 and I hunting lace them in because we're for bears, you know. One decides he wants to charge or whatever. I want to burn his ass up.
Yeah, I seen that photo that you had posted. That bear walking around.
Yeah. He's a good size one.
Yeah, that bear,
Yeah.
he's a very good sized one, man. He'd make a good blanket.
He makes some damn good jerky too.
Fuck yeah. That
I
fat
gotta
fucker's
go
probably
start a
been,
hamburger. I'll be
he's probably going to taste like blueberries and fish pre-season.
Yeah. Now he goes fucking around tearing shit up, getting in my trash and stuff, and I'll sit out here one night and wait to see if he comes back through, and I'll just bust his ass.
Oh, yeah.
Because I done told my neighbors, if you hear a shot, don't get scared. It wasn't me.
Right?
No crickets, and I don't know if y'all can hear them. Not crickets and frogs are carrying on. Not as loud as it was that one night when I was out here on the porch.
Oh, yeah, man. I love the sound of crickets. Right now, all I can hear outside is cicadas.
Yeah.
They're fucking
Crickets
loud.
and frogs.
Yeah, I don't hear any of that yet.
And coyotes, and now here down towards Fayetteville. Can't remember the name of that place down there. They must have some kind of special event going on. I hear the music playing. And that's a good ways from where I'm at, straight down that way.
Oh, yeah.
820 and street light just came on.
not here.
Yeah, not here yet.
But you can see it still looks kind of pretty light, really.
Yeah.
I just seen that 50-pound mosquito fly by.
50-pounder.
Yep.
Send that to Washington. Delivery
Yeah.
to Phil Marfugel Bar.
Yeah, there you go. So how long? What's the ETA until your girl gets there, Phil? How far away is she?
I don't know.
Oh. When's the last time you talked to her?
Every morning or every day.
You haven't heard from her at all since this morning?
Well, she's reading my messages, but she's been ultra quiet because she's too busy driving. Two, she's trying to sneak up on me. She didn't say she was on her way. I just had to two and two together.
Ah, I see. Maybe she'll sneak in on you when you least expect it.
Yeah, well,
She's gonna tase him and have her way with him.
There she is. I thought you got up because there she was.
no. No, I was getting up to make sure.
Oh yeah.
Phil's a little nervous. Look at him.
He'll be broke for a week.
You'll be smiling from ear to
Yeah,
ear
well,
for a
I've
week.
been working for a week. I've been working for a week just trying to clean up the house, and today I've been cleaning up my distillery.
Yeah.
5 minutes a day does not count as work, Phil.
I'll try a couple hours.
A work day is 8 hours plus, Phil. Come on, put in a day's worth of work.
8 to 5. No, 9 to 5.
Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living, barely getting by.
That's how it is nowadays.
I don't know what you're talking about. I get along pretty fine. Your lady don't. I got to go to work tomorrow and Tuesday for a little bit. I like it when the customers call me for appointment.
Taking you all inside.
All right. Don't threaten us with a good time.
Getting too chilly out there for me. Hard to get
Chili
used to
does
that
sound good,
shit.
too.
Yeah. Hard to get used to that shit.
What'd you eat?
What's that?
What did you eat tonight?
I had me a couple ham and cheese sandwiches.
What's up, Steven? I had barbecue pork, or I'm sorry, grilled pork chops, mashed potatoes, and green beans.
Hell yeah.
How about you, Phil?
I'm working on tater tot casserole.
Nice.
But you don't want to hear about that shit. You done said you ain't going to share.
Yeah.
Then you got 2 damn panfuls and you still won't share.
Well, look at you. You got what, 500 jars of food and you don't share?
Oh, I'm sure he would if we showed up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would hook you right up, brother.
What'd you have for dinner, Phil?
No. Yeah.
No bars and snacks, nothing?
Yeah, I can bring me some bar mix.
Oh, my thing's dinging again. I gotta go stir the meat again.
Your dinglings ding-dingling?
Yep.
Phil, I just heard a door outside.
Ha ha ha. Beer nuts.
I knew you were going to put some nuts in your mouth tonight.
Ha 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 ha.
Them are good nuts, though.
Because what's a bar without the bar mix?
You afraid all them jars I got? I ended
Yeah.
up with probably a case of pints, maybe 5 or 6 jelly jars, 10 half gallons, and the rest quarts.
Nice. That was a good deal you scored, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I wasn't going to get them till after I seen how I had to climb my fat ass back in there to get them, but I got them.
Worth the effort. Way worth the effort.
Oh, yeah. Then, like I say, I found I'll send you the pictures later. I don't know how to do it on here while we're on the show, but I found an old 5-gallon crock.
Okay.
I mean, it's immaculate. Most of the ones you see at flea markets or, antique places, they got a crack or something in them.
Yeah, are you talking like the old brown porcelain ones?
Well, this is the white one.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if I can. I don't know how to flip this. Or how to show it to you. Can you put it big screen? Can you put her big screen, brother?
I'm working on it, bro. There we go.
So driving me down.
Let me see if I can find it. Eh, shit. Where's it at? I think that's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's awesome, bro. That's exactly the ones I was thinking about.
Yeah. Yeah, it turned out real good. But I'll send you some pictures later on or in the morning, the before and after. Yeah, it turned out real good. And it's only have I guess where it was made in the mold.
Yeah.
A couple of places like a little indent, whatever, but it ain't got a fucking crack, no nothing in it.
That's awesome, bro. That is awesome. That's cool as fuck that you found that. For sure.
My dad mentioned something that his sister back in the day used to shit, what is that called now? Used to make pickled corn in a crock.
Okay.
So I done got it all cleaned up and stuff real good, inside and out and everything. I'm thinking about I done looked up a recipe doing. I'm thinking about making me some damn pickled corn in it.
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome.
Maybe some pickled corn and put it in jars and water bath it up. Then I got pickled corn. Too bad you didn't live closer, brother. I'd hook you up with some hot peppers and weenies.
Charlene says, hell, she needs one of those too.
What's that?
That crock. Charlene says she needs one of those.
Oh yeah.
They're nice, man. I remember when my grandma had one when I was a kid, dude. It was neat. It was nice. She always had it full of shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, and I've seen them, like say, flea markets and shit like that, but they always had a crack in them, or
Chipped or something.
This fucker here is immaculate, man.
That's awesome. Oh, filled the spirit. His woman must be there. You gonna act like Pepe Le Pew, mon chéri.
As I say, you won't see him for a week or two.
Right.
He won't be able to walk.
Right. I think it's awesome that his love of his life is going to show up there. I think it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's too bad you didn't live closer, brother. I'd hook you up with some good canning goods.
And some of that food jars, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Made some apple butter
Yummy.
a few days ago. First time I've ever made it. Man, that shit turned out awesome. I used the 8-ounce jelly jars.
Oh yeah.
I think the next time I already got everything else. I just need to get me some more. I cheated. Instead of buying apples and cutting apples up and boiling them and all that bullshit, I just went and bought a damn 16-pound and 12-ounce can of applesauce.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Sounds yummy.
Unsweetened applesauce, and then I just stuck it in my big pot and added all my shit to it and got it to come to a boil to where it started getting thick. Then I put it in my jars and then stuck it in stuck it in a water bath for 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Now I got apple butter.
Yeah. It sounds yummy.
I don't know that. What is that word?
Then them peppers and weenies I made. It's the first time I've ever made them. They turned out good. They're a little hot though, but they turned out good. And I figure out spice up a little bit of chili here and there,
Yeah, buddy. It's getting to that season where chili's going to be really good at our house all the time.
I just like all that chicken I can. I like some homemade chicken noodle soup.
Yes, sir.
And chicken and dumplings. And this year I'm gonna try to find me some small pans. A little bit bigger pan, whatever. I'm gonna make some chicken pot pies.
That sounds yummy too, with some fucking biscuit dough. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
See what I was thinking with something like that, I could take and make however many. And then once they cool down, then I can put them in my steel mill bags, seal them fuckers up, and put them in my freezer. Then I get up next morning or a week later, 2 weeks later. Well, shit, I think I'll fix me one of them chicken pot pies. Take it out, let it thaw out, and then throw it in the fucking oven.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I just like all them damn beans I got canned. Man, I think I got like 38 damn quarts of fucking pinto beans. 30 some jars of kidney beans, because I use that shit for my chili. I love pinto beans, but I like taking them too and mix a little bit of flour with them.
Yeah.
And fry them. Then you got bean cakes.
Yep. Bean cakes. Yep.
I can eat the fuck out of them.
Oh yeah. You ever make any hoe cakes?
Hoe cakes.
It was back in the day. It's from West Virginia or whatever. They used to use the hoe that they were using in their garden to make a biscuit dough and use the hoe like a skillet.
Oh.
They used to call them hoe
remember that.
cakes. You remember that? Dave? I haven't had them for a long time. I learned it from an ex-girl that I was with, and she was from West Virginia. That she was from Beckley, Oak Hill, in fact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't but shit 5 minutes from where I'm at.
I learned
Right.
I learned it from Kent Rollins, the cowboy cook.
Okay. So you've had hoe cakes before?
No, but I've seen him do it on his cooking show.
Oh, I got you. All right. Shit, you got that cool little oven. You can make cakes in the campfire, dude. That's cool as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Cool as fuck.
So that's why I like making a big pot of mashed potatoes, fresh mashed potatoes, not no instant shit.
Right.
Then you got some left over next day, just take a scoop out like an ice cream scoop, add a little bit of flour, whatever.
Make a potato cake.
Yeah, man, them
Yeah.
fuckers are good.
Yeah, buddy. Bet you they are good.
Oh man, feels better in here than it does out on the fucking porch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it started to get pretty damn chilly out there.
Yeah, I can't wait for it to be in the 60s tonight. It's gonna be nice. Roy must have fell in.
Shit, he done jumped in that fucking tater tot casserole is what he's doing.
He'd be sitting there eating it in front of us if that's the case. I think he got lost. He said he was going to go stir his meat, but I think he's playing with it now.
Probably.
Playing with his meat. What are you doing over there, Phil? All zoned out and shit, or what?
No, just I'm stoned and kind of spacing out on this, that, and the other thing too.
Oh, did you hear that, Phil? That was a car door.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha 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 ha. You know, if she shows up there tonight, we ain't going to see you for a week.
It'll probably be 2 weeks.
Probably be 2 weeks, yeah.
She's going to tear his ass up for a week. Then it's going to take him a week to recuperate.
Yeah, they're going to be like little bunnies. Earlier when you were left the screen, Phil, I was like, oh, look, he's going to come back and you're going to hear nothing but, oh, mon chéri, like fucking Pepe Le Pew. That's funny.
You know, Fred, I still got that mask sitting here that, what's it been, 3-4 fucking months now?
It's probably clear as a bell.
Oh, it is. I can see the settlement in the bottom, but it's just clear.
Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff to run, man.
I've not took the lid off of it to see what it looks like or nothing.
Might have a lacto in it.
I don't know.
Huh.
I need to
Curiosity.
get more going.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, I need to run this one because it's ready. She's been ready.
Yeah.
Might do that here in the next couple days. I get all these damn jars shit cleaned up. And Dad goes, them jars ought to last you for a while, son. I said, not really. He goes, what do you mean? I said, Dad, all the canning I do and the moonshine. He goes, you moonshine? I said, yes.
That's funny.
He goes, well, you better watch your hind end, boy. I said, no, it's legal here. I'm only allowed to make 10 gallon a year, but fuck, what are they gonna know?
You're wasting your time with that stupid fucking snitch. Sorry.
Yeah, all right, brother. Because I had my shirt on, went down there the other day. with my new logo and stuff on it. Still doing it. Barry, the Buck and Liqueur shirt I sent y'all.
Yeah.
He goes, "What's that say on that shirt?" I said, "Buck and Liqueurs." "What is that?" He thought I was just joking around. He thought I bought the shirt somewhere, you know. I said, "This is my logo because where I'm in the moonshine." He goes, you don't do nothing like that. I said, "Yes, I do, Dad."
That's funny.
And then got them. He said, "What size jars are them?" Because there's, I think 10. There was 10 or 12 half gallons that I found back there. He goes, "What in the world would you use them jars for?" I said, "Put my moonshine in."
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He goes, "You better watch yourself." That's all he said. "You better watch yourself." Yeah, I forget a lot. Like I say, a lot going. I don't know how many quarts I got in that fucking cabinet right now. I got a half gallon of bourbon, 90 proof that I made. Then I got another half gallon of 80 proof, plus a gallon quart jars. No, I don't know what I got in there. Got on a kick here for a while making shit and this and that. People want it, but they don't want to give you fucking nothing for it. You know?
Well, let me tell you the statistics that I was watching the other day about alcohol. So compared to 2024, whiskey consumption has dropped 55%. Beer consumption has dropped 33%. Wine consumption has dropped 29%. So I'm not sure if it's just a whole thing of all these doctors posting about how alcohol is bad for your body and this, that, and the other, but they have statistics showing that the liquor sales and beer sales have been actually dropping.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, this woman that works at the gas station, her boyfriend, I told her a while back that I'd made some peach cobbler. And she's, "Well, I'd like to try a sample of that." So this morning, but I was doing this, doing that, and I was going up, fix the water line. And I swung in there and I took a pint. And I said, here's your sample. She said, "Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you." You know. And she said, "I'd like to try it, but hell, they got cameras all in the damn gas station, you know." And her boyfriend was there. He goes, "Give me that." He said, "Hell, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and try it." He walked back out. He goes, "Damn it, damn it, damn it." I said, "What?" He said, "Man," he said, "that's the best damn tasting fucking shine that I've ever drank." He said, "Now," he said, "I got to fucking work tonight." He said, "I'm thinking about calling in." And she goes, "Why would you call in?" She goes, "Because he asked me, he goes, 'Do you have a jar of this?' I said, 'Yeah.' I said, I still got some at home." He goes, "Well, I'll take a jar of that." Then I said, "Well, I'll go get it now." You know, $40. He didn't hesitate at all. $40. He said, "That's the best fucking shit I've ever drank, ever
Nice.
tasted." He said, "I've ever tasted." He said, "That's the best shit that I've tasted." I said, "Well," I said, "You working tomorrow?" "You know, I'm off tomorrow." And I said, "Well, I can maybe," I said, "Well, hell, I'll just go fucking get it now. Because hell, it ain't 5 minutes from the house, you know." So I come back and got a jar for him and took it back. And no, he tickled death. So he won't be coming in tomorrow to help his girlfriend stock or whatever. He's probably sitting at home now getting fucked up. But it's been a while since I've even sold anything, you know. Been a while since I've made my liqueurs. I just been trying different stuff out, doing this and doing that. And I figure, hell, $40, $40 a quart ain't bad, is it, Phil?
$40 a quart is a hell of a lot cheaper than me. Like, it was over $200 for 2 quarts I had delivered in the yard.
Shit. And a lot of people, I tell my price or whatever. Oh no, that's too much. That's too much. I said, then go buy that fucking tax shit at the fucking liquor store. And you tell me you bring a buddy of mine. He bought a damn thing as a banana cream pie. Yeah, liqueur. I said, all right. I said, you come over here and let me make you a banana cream pie. You know, liqueur, and you see the difference. He took a pint of that one that he bought and a pint of mine. And he said, damn, he said, your shit a hell of a lot, 110% better than that shit in the fucking store. I said, yeah, you don't know what they're fucking doing, how they're doing their shit. You know, when he came in, it was white. I said, what'd you buy? Pina colada? He goes, no, this is banana cream pie. I said, well, I ain't never seen bananas white. I said, hell, my banana cream pie is yellow, you know. He found out quick, you know. You just buying fucking, to me, it's just cheap shit, fucking liquor store. And it's hell when you proof it down to the proof that comes out of the liquor store and your shit is still better, you know what I mean? It's crazy. Hello, Lisa.
Hello, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
Hello again, she says. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's crazy how some of that shit you buying stuff is. Yeah, it's been a few years back. I bought a thing of damn apple pie from the liquor store out from the house. I drunk that whole fucking jar and never even got a buzz off that shit. You know? So I like make my own. Afraid we're gonna have to get together some weekend. I get some extra funds ahead. Come down and visit you. We're gonna have to get our heads together and just come up with some crazy ass fucking recipe.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
And see where you go with it from there.
Oh yeah. I'm down.
And I'm down for anything too.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hey, the fucking cicada stopped making noise. What the fuck? Got quiet. Weird.
Storming on the way.
Maybe. It got real quiet just all of a sudden.
He said last night made several.
Is it raining?
No, it's not raining here.
Huh. Usually they'll stop when there's a storm on the way or it's already raining.
Yeah, I mean, it could rain. Let's see what it says here. Shit, we don't have any rain coming for fucking all next week. Not until next Tuesday.
Huh.
So I'm not sure why they just went quiet.
Well, maybe that's a good food for bats. Maybe the bats are out flying around.
Yeah, maybe. That very well could be.
Well, Phil's 40-some days sober. He's going to have to start
45.
45 days sober. He's going to have to start flipping that shit around and sending it out to his brothers, ain't he?
Yeah.
We'll
Share the
take care
wealth.
of that for you.
Share the wealth, Phil.
I've been too busy working my ass off lately.
Yeah, I'm glad. You've been cleaning up your house and getting everything ready.
Yeah.
Did you get rid of Brandon's shit?
No, I shut his door, and that's the last thing I'm gonna deal with.
Okay.
I gotta clean up the rest of the house, the distillery. Okay, well today I cleaned up the distillery. Still got a little bit of work to do, but I've been working all day on it. And tomorrow maybe I got to clean up that side of the bar because I gotta pull out my apple grinder and wine press.
Oh, okay.
You washed all your bed sheets and blanket and stuff?
What about?
You asked if you washed them already.
Oh, no, I forgot to do that.
Yeah. And she's going to want to lay down in a nice fresh bed.
Yeah. Better go do that.
Yeah. Better go do that. I love you,
She
too.
don't want to lay down no damn pecker tracks here and there.
Yeah, Lisa said it's probably bats why they went quiet. I don't doubt that. It is dark here now. Dark.
I'm going to come see you soon, brother.
All right. I'm down.
Got a few things got to get done, take care of shit, get some extra funds ahead. Hopefully nothing don't happen. Don't want to take a trip.
I'm down, bro. We can go here and catch some fucking jug line, some catfish, whatever.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe catch some
Catfish
fucking.
casserole?
That sounds really good.
Where the hell you been? You been eating that
Making
fucking
casserole, goddamn it.
He was
you
playing with
been
his
eating
knee.
that damn
It don't make itself.
Yes, it does.
tater tot casserole, ain't you?
Yep. And I
That's
put
right.
tons of bacon in it. My
That's
wife's
a
like,
total
why are you
crab.
messing up tater tot casserole? I was like, if you had bacon to it, you don't mess it up. You improve it.
Yeah.
I love bats. They're neat.
That was my nephew. Like,
I shoot the motherfuckers. They do eat a lot of fucking mosquitoes.
They eat a lot of bugs.
Yep.
Yeah, they do.
I don't bother them. Friend of mine back in the day, he would.
Oh, they die.
We
That's
would.
where I cross the line.
I'd ask him if he wanted to go skeet shooting. He goes, "Well, why go skeet shooting when you can just do it at your own hound?" I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Wait till it starts, start to get dark." He said, "You see the bats, you just follow that bat." You know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Bats are really neat. The way they live, the way they act, and what they do for nature is really cool.
Oh yeah.
Except
Really
for
cool.
when the motherfuckers are sick.
Yeah, then it's not so good.
Nope. I've had to shoot 3 of the motherfuckers that had gotten in our house.
Oh, damn.
One was the apartment, one was the Hastings house, and then one was here.
Wow.
The BB gun does a fucking goddamn good job.
Now, he just got in where it's warm. Should have made you some bat stew.
Bat stew.
So it was acting weird. It was acting really weird.
We'll throw you a couple tater tots in with it.
You can get rid of their ass. I sprayed the fucking wherever they were at. I sprayed it with bleached, wiped it down, make sure that none of us would get sick.
Oh, yeah.
But most of the time, they're outside perfectly fine. But the second they get in the house,
Yeah.
You gotta keep your door shut.
That's why I tell the kids all the fucking time.
Yeah.
One time I was actually in a customer's house. I went up in the attic to go put a heat alarm up there because they had an issue a couple of years before. The second I fucking peeked my head up there and I had that little fucking cam light on my head, oh, fuck no. I was like, I ain't going in your attic. What are you talking about? There's at least 100 bats up there. I disturbed them motherfuckers. That's bat Armageddon. Fuck that.
Yeah.
You deep fry them motherfuckers. Bat on a stick.
No, there was a huge infestation that lady had in her house.
Damn.
They were living in the walls. They were living in the attic.
Shit.
The pest guy said that was the worst infestation he had ever seen in his entire life. And this guy was getting ready to retire.
Wow.
He had his fucking kids and grandkids working for him. They had to, what was it? They used a dry ice machine to fucking get them cold, extreme cold up in there, so they could fucking grab them and put them in fucking bags.
Yeah.
And then after that, they had to heat it up. And they used a bait system in there where it made noise like mosquitoes were flying around. They keyed on it and they all went into the fucking that cage. Yeah. It was cool watching how that guy fucking worked. He fucking built that system all himself. He came up with that whole idea himself. I imagine he's fucking retired now, making fucking millions of dollars off of shit like that.
No, I bet. I'll be back. Gotta get a beer.
All right. Getting another beer. Charlene says that starts really moving here at
Here at
9.
9, yeah, the bats, yeah. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock here, so.
You give it about another half hour here, half hour, 20 minutes here, you'll start seeing them flying around.
Well, last year,
Thought they were birds at first. I was like, nope, those aren't barn swallows.
yeah. Well, last year I was sitting on the porch, kind of late in the evening a little bit, and I kept on hearing that noise, and I said, "What the hell is that?" And I didn't see it, but a piece of my gutter up on up on my eave had popped loose. And that's where the noise was coming from. I said, what the hell is that up in there? So I come in the house and I got my mop bucket and put water in it. I stepped down on my steps and I took it and threw that water up in that crack. Fucking 14 bats come out from that motherfucker. Right through that water. And I said, what the hell? And that's that noise I was hearing, I guess, when they were getting ready to flutter to come out or whatever, I guess. And that's what I was hearing. And 14, and I watched them, they flew down over my building down through there and it went down towards the woods. I said, hell, I got to get that shit fixed. Instead of having all these damn bats.
Yeah.
Well, ever since I fixed it, hell, I ain't even seen a fucking bat.
Wow. I'm gonna jump off here, guys. You guys have a good evening. I'm out.
Love you, brother.
Right.
Later, guys.
Take care.
Later.
Laters.
Better.
How many days is it that you've been sober, Phil?
45.
Don't you wish you were 45 again, Phil?
I wish.
All the more stupid shit you could do.
Yeah. Or the longer, or the more time I would have left to do it.
Yeah, Charlene says night parade. So does Lisa. I'm going to send out a few links to some people. If they want to jump on, they can jump on. If they don't, that's fine either. Come on, thing, work. Charging my phone. Sometimes when I charge the phone, it just gets slow. It don't want to work right.
Yeah, mine's on fucking 39. I'm gonna have to find me a damn cord somewhere.
Oh, that's not bad.
No.
Let's see.
Find me a cord and plug it up. Let's see. I think
There, I sent out a bunch of links. We'll see if anyone wants to jump on, hang out. Again, if I send a link, you don't have to come on here. Yep, well, Charlene's right. And remember, all stupid shit you do. It's not like when you were a teenager. Stupid shit was expected from you. Yeah, I had to send the wifey out to get more tater tots. So one's in the fucking oven baking and the other one is waiting to have tater tots. Straight Jacket sent me something. I missed phone call. Come on, fucking phone work. Okay, maybe not. Come on, you stupid thing, work. Chrome is not responding. Okay, there it is. You rolling a cigarette, Phil?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, there's Straight Jacket.
61.
Is it still hot as hell there? Straight jacket. Oh, he fell out. He'll be back. He's probably walking around fucking naked in his house again. Damn streakers. Hippie streakers. If it was that hot there in Washington, Phil would be walking around naked in the forest.
No, Phil would be in the forest camped out. I don't do heat.
Yeah, Sasquatch would be watching you, scratching his head, like, how's this motherfucker still alive?
Like right now, I got about 75 degrees out and I'm comfortable.
What are you drinking tonight? Hawaiian punch?
Yeah, fruit punch, yeah.
Fruit punch. Check what my volume's doing. Everything's turned up. All right, let's see if we can do
Tonight's
this again.
sobriety brought to you by Fruit Punch with three different B vitamins.
Straight jacket in the house.
I just checked temperature on the porch. 59 degrees.
Damn,
Yeah, it dropped quick.
getting a little nipply there.
Yeah, getting chilly over there.
Yeah, that's why I came in the house earlier. Cause damn, it cooling down quick. Then look, it's 59.
Mosquitoes don't like that shit.
I'd rather have that than that damn 100-degree shit. If I get my phone to do right.
Clothes, but you can't take enough clothes off sometimes.
Yeah.
So far,
I
my
know
hottest
everything-
day of the year was like 97 or 98.
Yeah, I think one time this year we hit 101. Other than that, it was upper 90s, and then it's been 80s most of the time.
Been pretty warm, I know that.
Come in a minute.
I'm thinking about putting a damn charger on here. It's hard to.
Yeah, I
Need that
know.
focus.
When I put a charger on this, I gotta have it rigged up. I got one roll of socks on this side, one roll of socks on that side, and then it's gotta be posted up. I got a jar of fucking liquor holding it up. It's a collaboration.
I got mine right
myself, I
here.
could drawn up a little thing with wood to fucking make my own little setup, but I've been too lazy lately. Let's see. We got Miss Charlene coming in. Hi, Charlene.
How you doing?
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Got your
We're
AC
watching
running
hunting
full
on
blast?
TV. Huh?
Got the air conditioning running full blast?
You're breaking up, Roy. We can't hear you.
What'd you say?
Is the air conditioning running full blast there?
Oh, yeah, we got both of them on, and we ordered a new one that'll be here later tonight.
Damn, the trifecta.
Yep.
Yeah, I wish you guys had kind of our temperatures.
Right now,
Low,
it's
mid-80s.
95 out there.
How you doing, brother?
There's straight jacket, half naked.
Still can't hear him.
No, it's static or something coming across there. It's
It's
probably
still
his.
95 here.
Well, you can keep that.
You need the heat down there to soak up all that water, make all that water
No.
disappear.
We're fine.
Y'all are growing web feet.
Yeah.
I think that's why straight jacket is kind of changing.
Huh.
All the rain and heat that he's getting.
So I can only do 3 initials. So think about doing C2S.
Mutant.
Yeah. I really like that.
Yeah.
Oh, we got 2 people joining.
Charlene, did you see that crock that I got?
Yes, I did. Hey, Stephen.
Hi.
Did you get that at one of those indoor flea market things?
I don't think so.
No, Eric.
Yeah.
Did you find the crock at one of those indoor flea markets?
Oh no. My stepmom, her mom had passed a while back, and she's been over cleaning her house and stuff up and everything. And my stepbrother came in a couple of weeks ago. They found this secret door
Oh,
that she
wow.
didn't even know about, and it was plumb full of jars, over 300 jars.
Woo.
That's right. Since Thursday, because I bought me one of them. I think I told you about it. Bought me one of them miniature dishwashers,
Oh, yeah.
and I just sit out on the porch, and I'm down to 3 boxes now. But she just gave me all these jars. I ended up with
Please let them in.
a case of pints. I think it's 10 or 12 half gallons, and the rest is quarts. But when I got back there looking around and everything, I said, "What is this?" You know, because you couldn't stand up, you couldn't even really sit up. I had to crawl back in there.
Oh, wow.
And I eased it out. Yeah, I started, and I said, after I said, "Nah, this old fat boy ain't gonna get in there." But I did, and I stuck that on. There was no rug laying back there. I stuck it on that rug, and I pulled it out. Then at the opening at the door, I handed it to my dad, and like I say, it's an old 5-gallon crock. I'll send you the pictures of it tomorrow, the before and after. And
Okay.
it's immaculate. From the factory mold, there's a couple little indents, whatever, from factory mold and everything. There's no crack nowhere in it. I've been to flea markets, yard sales, and they've been cracking. Hell, this looks like it's just been made, but I know it hasn't.
Well, that's great. They took
Yeah.
very good care of it.
Well, it's sitting back here in that room for
What's that zip
don't
code?
know how many years,
30274.
302.
It's hard to tell how long it's been sitting back there in that room.
Let me go get my computer.
Yeah, good idea.
Move it. Get out of my chair. Nobody wants to look at your bum polio.
Well, they are.
How you been doing, Richard?
I'm trying to hang in there.
How's that back doing?
All right. It's shit, but I'm making it.
Yeah. Got to keep going, brother. Got to keep going.
That's about it. That's all I can try to do. Some days better than others.
Yeah.
It can't make up
I
its
imagine
mind
when you
what
get one
side
of
it
those bad
wants
fucking
on.
winter, I imagine when you get one of those storms rolling through, you're in maximum pain.
Yeah, sometimes. Depends on how bad the pressure is. If it's a high barometric pressure storm, yeah.
Go lay down.
Yeah, I know how that is. Anytime a storm gets close to us or there's a different front, I can automatically say, oh, there's something changing. When are they going to get you fixed?
30224.
Do what?
When are they going to get you fixed?
Probably sometime next year because I can't afford to be out of work for 6 months.
Dang.
We got a couple of big payments that we got to pay off first.
That sucks for you guys.
30224.
You been getting any more projects done, Charlene?
Skyview Drive. Yeah, I pretty much got everything caught up. I'm getting ready to make my aunt a birthday present, so when I go back and see my stepdad next month, and it's on her birthday when we go back, so make her a birthday present.
That's cool. Have you been playing around with that engraver?
No, not yet. It's in the back room, so it's out of sight, out of mind. I keep forgetting about it. I have to. I do need to bring it out and all.
Have you fired that canner up yet?
No, not the pressure canner. I've used my water bath canner, and I got me a steam canner too. I've used it, but I haven't used the pressure cooker, the pressure canner yet. It's way too hot down here for that right now. I'll do that this winter.
Yeah, they put out a lot of heat.
Yeah.
What'd you say? Did you get the 23 quart Presto?
Yeah, I've got the big one.
Yeah. They work good, but like I say, you got to stay on top of it, though. You can't just throw your shit in there and walk off.
Yeah.
That's what I told my son. Well, I need to learn how to can. I said, well, bring your ass down here and bring some shit, and I'll show you. But he's the type he'll do this. He'll do something, then he'll just take off and go do this and this. I said, you got to have your mind set to do that shit.
Yeah.
Pick a day to do it because you can't just throw stuff in there and turn it on and leave. You come back and you have shit splattered all over your kitchen.
Or worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to do potatoes and beans, and hopefully we'll get a deer this year and I can the meat.
Oh yeah.
And I still got to do my blackberry jam and my tomato sauce and salsa. I just stuck all my tomatoes in the freezer.
Yeah. I'm getting ready
'Cause
here
it's
next
too
day or
hot
two to make
to do anything.
next day or two I'm getting ready to make spaghetti sauce.
Well, I want to do spaghetti sauce and salsa. Well, tomato sauce, I can pretty much use it for anything, and then when I make spaghetti or something, I can just throw the seasonings in there then.
Yeah. Do you and Richard like apple butter?
I do.
Richard does. I've never had it.
Oh, you don't know what you're missing.
Yeah, you have. You've had apple butter. You've had it in the fridge before.
I'll send
Okay.
you my recipe. And instead of having to go buy apples and cut them all up and boil them down and shit, I cheat. I go buy me a big can. It's a 16-pound and 12-ounce can of applesauce, unsweetened applesauce.
Oh, the big giant cans.
Yes.
Oh.
You put that in your pot.
Why am I
then you
having
put-
flashbacks to the government commodity?
But then you put your cinnamon, your stuff, whatever. I'll send you the recipe. And you just keep stirring. I mean, you got to keep stirring it. But when it comes to boil, just keep stirring it so it don't scorch or stick to the bottom. Then once you get it to where it starts thickening up to the thickness that you like, take it off of the stove. Put it in your jelly jars. I used 8-ounce jelly jars, or you can use pints. Have your jars and everything ready. Put it in there. Put your lid and stuff on there. Then get your water bath canner. Put the jars in it. Fill it full of water, Then when it comes to boil, you put the lid on it, but you'll hear it when it comes to boil. And time 10 minutes. 10 minutes boiling because your stuff's already hot. 10 minutes after it boils, shut it off. Let it set for 10 minutes. And then take your jars out and pop, 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 pop. And you got apple butter.
Ooh, I will make it.
It turned out. That's the first time I've made it. Which my friend told me.
I got
I
the jars
told
to it right here in the bar.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got that extra room in there. My ex-wife used to have her office at and stuff. It's full fucking jars. And all my canned goods.
Oh wow. Yeah, we
gotta rename
gotta-
Eric the Crazy Can Jar Man.
Yeah, I've seen all of his pictures on Facebook. Every time I turn around, he's canning.
Yep.
Yep.
As I was telling them, I just told them there earlier, I canned 30-pound of chicken breast.
Oh yeah, you told me you got that big old case of
Yeah.
chicken.
Well, it had 40 pounds, but I sold 10 pounds to my neighbor. I was telling him, he said, well, I'd like to have some chicken breast. So I sold him it was 4 10-pound bags in a box. So I sold him one that had 30 pounds, and I canned it up.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
week
I
we
did.
decided to do lots of hamburger and bacon this week. Next week will be chicken.
Yeah. Well, like I say, that
Phil,
chicken, I know what it
what
is.
this
When you
week?
pressure can any meat, it makes it 120% tasting better than that you would bake it or fry it. You know, I don't know what the difference is.
It just cooks itself in its own oils.
Yeah.
Shut up. Sorry, not you guys. Sadie. She's laying down here on my feet.
Oh,
The other ones get moving around and she thinks they're going to come over here and she growls and grumbles at them.
but see, Charlene, that's the thing about it. If you can chicken, you don't have to add water or anything to it. You can just throw your chicken breast in there, make sure your lid sits clean, pitch there, because chicken make its own broth.
Yeah.
Yeah, not unless you want to throw some seasonings and maybe a little bit of water or whatever, but make its own broth. But what I do when I open up a jar of my chicken, I pour the broth, not unless I'm making chicken noodle soup or something. I put everything in a damn crock pot. But if I'm
Yeah.
just doing something different, then I'll pour the juice in a pint or whatever that it'll hold, and I'll put it in the fridge until I get enough to fit in my canner, and then I'll water bath that for I think it's 40 minutes. I think 35 or 40 minutes. Then I water bath that, and when I take it out, they pop, they seal. Then I got jars of chicken broth.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, we reused ours around here too.
Yeah.
When I've done the chicken in the past, I'll use a little bit of broth put in there with some fresh seasoning.
Yeah. Everybody needs to know how to can. And they need to start doing it now.
Well, so far I've made
Phil does the tick tick boom method.
So far, I've made buttered pickles, dill pickles, green beans, dilly beans, and canned peaches. And I still got everything in the freezer to make blackberry jam, tomato sauce, and salsa.
Shoot, yeah.
But
yeah, I haven't hardly done any canning this year.
Do you have a Save-A-Lot where you're at, Charlene?
No. We have Walmart, Harps, and Audis. Those are the only three different markets we have.
Yeah. Check different places or go to like a produce place or something like that or a butcher shop. Because most time butcher shop, they'll sell, here they sell beans, all kinds of shit, dry beans. But here I can get a 10-pound bag of pinto beans for $8.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Walmart has 5-pound bags of the dried beans and all that I can get. And we have a produce market here in Fort Smith and all that sell the 50-pound bags of potatoes and all, but I don't need a 50-pound bag of potatoes.
Yeah, you do. You'd be surprised, a 50-pound bag of potatoes, what you get if you're doing it in quarts, you know.
Yeah. I will be
In
doing
2
in
weeks,
quarts.
in 2 weeks, Frito-Lay, they start harvesting their fucking potatoes, and the ones that are too small or different shape they put off the side, you can go there and you can pick it up. This year, me and my dad are gonna go get 2 pickup loads of it.
Oh yeah,
Nothing beats free.
exactly.
No.
I will literally have
Yeah.
potatoes coming out of my ears.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. I mean, what you can get out of 50-pound bag. Well, it depends on where they came from. I bought a 50-pound bag last year, and I probably didn't end up with 15 pound of good potatoes.
Oh wow, yeah. I see.
'Cause when I went to peel them and then to slice them, they were hollow inside. So they just shit potatoes, you know.
Yeah.
That don't happen around here. They Frito-Lay, they got some great ground that they use.
Yeah.
Was the
But I
inside or
bought
did you have to go around the back?
I think when we get the pickup loads, I think that's about 390 pounds, almost 400 pounds that I can fit in my Dodge Dakota.
and that's a lot of potatoes.
Yep. I usually keep about half of it, but then that's when I fucking start dry storage in it, or I start canning.
Yeah.
Every meal will be potatoes this, potato that.
Can't go wrong with whatever you do. I mean, like I say, hell, I got my own little store in there right now.
Yeah. All that, and then there's some other people that I know they're getting older. They don't grow gardens and stuff. So we deliver some to them. That way they
Yeah.
have something later.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my daughter to get into canning. Because I don't have to when you're already doing it, Dad. I said, yeah, but this is my fucking food. You need to get your own damn food.
That's where you need to have her bring over the grandkids and you help her, show her how to do it.
Yeah, that's
That
what
way
I
the
told her. I
grandkids
said, go.
get happy about it.
Yeah, I said, go buy you if you want to can some chicken or what the fuck ever. I already got everything here. You bring it, I'll show you. You know. But then I also told her, and now I also told my son too. I said, well, you go buy the shit. The first jar that comes out, if I have to do it all, the first jar that comes out is yours. The second one's mine. Next one's yours. Next one's mine.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
Yeah, next week I'm gonna get that sugar wash going. I'm gonna can some rhubarb blueberry jam, but then I'm gonna keep that fresh so I can run that through my jar rig too.
Hell yeah, that sounds good.
Blueberry shine.
Yeah, I made this apple butter, and I got to thinking. I said, "Oh shit, Boy, that'd be good to turn into some good hillbilly juice.
Well, you could put a pint of that in your fucking jar rig, do a sugar wash, or get a bunch of apples, do some apple brandy, and then put that fucking apple butter in that jar rig of yours, run that through it. That'll really enhance that apple flavor.
Be pretty good, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would be. My mom, she's still got my great grandmother's apple butter recipe. They had some Amish people living with her, around her, when they lived in Iowa, and that's where she got that recipe from. So that recipe is over 100 years old.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the old recipes back in the day is the ones you want to go by.
Yep.
I mean, there's some good ones out, somewhat, but they ain't nothing like the ones that our grandparents back in the day had.
Yep.
And they're,
And you know, those Amish people knew how to fucking cook.
oh yeah.
They had a shit ton of kids.
How you been doing,
Yeah, I
Steven?
need to ask my mom for some of those recipes.
Trailer given trailer.
Been making any more beer?
Not recently, not doing good. I took a bottle some and trying to find some bottles. My neighbor bring me over a bunch more.
Yeah.
Yeah, next week I plan on doing that sugar shine mash, and then I'm gonna do a beer run. I gotta wait, and I gotta get some fresh hops. I opened up one of those packages of hop. It didn't smell right. So tomorrow I'll order some fresh hops. I might even go over there 20 minutes away and see if that guy's got any hops, because getting close to the end of the season to harvest hops.
I hear all kinds of static. Y'all hear that?
Yeah, I hear that. We'll just blame Phil.
Ha ha.
Yeah, I got up on this tent trip. I don't even know what it was taking.
Sorry, brother. You just cutting in and out. Can't hear what you're saying.
I gotta figure out how to find that tent trailer roof top that was given to me. I can see what the inside looks like.
Who's the one with all the static?
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm gonna randomly go through and see who's got the static. Can you all hear me?
I don't hear. I hear you. I don't hear.
I found out who it was.
Who is it? Me?
I think it's your air conditioners.
Yeah, it's my AC.
Yep.
I can shut that one off. It's cold down in here.
I don't want you getting overheated though. That's
better?
making a big difference. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the big one. It's still cooling in here with the help of the little one and everything. Well, with the little one, that one there helps. But
Yeah.
we've had it. Richard's mama had it for about 10 years, and we've had it for about 10 years. So it's really giving everybody their money's worth and all. So we ordered a new one, and the woman, she came to deliver it, and then she saw that she had left it at the warehouse, so she has to go back and get it. She says she'll be here about 9.
Well, that'll be nice breaking a fresh new one.
Yeah.
Yeah. We still have our window air conditioner just in case fucking the central air shits out on us. There's nothing like having a backup.
Well, our central air had a leak in it out there, and we kept filling it up and everything. And finally, we just stopped and said, to heck with it, and put in a couple of window units, one in here, one in the bedroom. And then when it gets really, really hot, around August 1st, we'll always add the second one. But this year, the triple digits started early. They started in July.
Gorilla glues, Gorilla tape's cheaper.
Cheaper for what?
To wrap around that line that had the leak.
Oh, yeah.
That's some wicked stuff.
Yep. We had a guy put in a new condenser in our system, and I had to revamp the whole thing. If there was not enough airspace in there, you have to have a calculation of airspace with the condenser, and it would freeze up and lock up. So I had to open it up and let it have more air to itself. So I had to take all that fucking wrapping that they put around that, so it could suck in more air. And ever since I did that, it never locked back up again. It hasn't froze over.
Oh yeah.
There's little tricks to fucking heating stuff and cooling stuff that a lot of people don't pay attention to.
Phil, somebody's knocking at your door.
Ha ha ha.
Phil, what's your flavor of Kool-Aid tonight?
Fruit punch.
Ah.
Everyone all get together and give Phil a punch.
Ha 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 ha.
We'll just wait till Sonya sees you. We'll have her punch you a few times.
There you go.
Right.
Send a message to Scooby, go over there and kick you in the balls.
Is Lisa still in the comments?
At 8:15 was her last one. It said, I saw London, I saw France, I saw straight jackets, laugh out loud. I gotta go check my tater tot casserole. The kids are getting hungry. I gotta see if it's done. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
Well, it's been 3 hours. That shit's pretty fucking burnt. Now, Charlene, I think about taking this crock and making some pickled corn in it.
Ooh, you can make pickled corn and sauerkraut.
Yeah.
That thing's more than big enough for sauerkraut.
Yeah, it's 5 gallon.
Ooh, wee.
Yeah, my dad told me that his sister back in the day, I don't know if it was that size because they make them bigger than that. He said she used to take and make corn in it, pickled corn. That she'd put her sugar or salt or whatever in it, and she would cover the top of it so bugs and shit couldn't get in it. He said that stuff was good, so he tore that stuff up. I'll probably end up selling it, probably getting rid of it. But then I might just keep it too. It's sitting there in the corner. It ain't eating nothing.
Do you pickle corn on the cob, or do you cut it off the cob?
Off the cob. But you can do it on the cob too.
Ah.
Yeah, I've done looked it up after my dad said that. I said, hell, I'll check that out. I'm gonna have to make some of that stuff.
Shut up. She didn't do nothing. Shut up.
The closest one to her gets the mean mug. You chase her out of her chair.
Not her chair. It's my chair.
So you can do that pickled corn like that and put it in jars and then water bath it for, have to look and see what it would call for. Water bath it, to make it seal. Then you got jars of pickled corn,
Yeah, I'd like to find something like that to make sauerkraut for Richard and then can it up.
Well, if you and Richard want to take a road trip to West Virginia, I'll hand it right to y'all.
That's a little far.
Yeah.
About probably 16 hours. Something like that.
Oh, I'd say every bit. I wouldn't even know how to package something like that. The way it.
Oh no, huh?
Yeah, and
No,
hell,
I'll look
Especially not
around on.
Especially not something that old. I wouldn't take no chances with it getting broke.
no,
Yeah.
I say, hell, it's hard to tell. I'm not
There's
even.
somebody
I
go out
haven't
back
even
and
looked it
fly
up
out the
yet.
back of these
You know.
trucks.
Yeah.
Seen them taking them out at my work one day, and they were just throwing them out the back of it. I was like, "What are you doing? That's somebody's shit you're throwing out the back of that truck. That ain't cool."
Yeah.
Yeah.
My boss was like, "What you tell them that?" I said, "Good for throwing it out the back of the damn truck on concrete."
No. But like I say, this one here, it's immaculate from what I've seen at antique stores and flea markets and shit. Not a crack one in it. You can see from the mold where there's a couple indents or whatever to where the mold didn't form all the way on that section.
Oh yeah.
But it's fucking nice.
That's your whole job. Last time
Yeah.
you did that, you hurt yourself, dummy.
And ship something like that, it'd have to be shit. I don't know how you would even ship something like that.
Oh no, I wouldn't chance something like that for as old as it is for you. So yeah, it's an heirloom.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I wouldn't chance it.
Nope.
Now, especially where UPS and FedEx are, you can think you got it wrapped good and shit, but hell, they just throw shit any damn more, you know.
Yeah.
Wrap the shit out of it.
That's what Richard was talking about. Even when they
Yeah.
deliver the package at his work,
That's a certain driver that was doing that.
that's the speed demon that comes through
He
here.
no longer had this is a different one. He no longer has our routes.
Oh,
He got moved.
excuse me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I seen
some of these FedEx drivers around here's got lead foots. Oh,
Oh yeah.
I bet they double box that thing. Box. I hate it when they double box.
yeah, I haven't opened the heater over there. I don't know. I think it's double box too. But that one's small enough and all that I can cut it down and put it behind my thing and use it for a shipping box.
Yeah, I know we'll put purple in
In it? Yeah.
They're good big size for a couple of cold.
Phil smoke break.
I'm wanting to send
I can smoke to that.
next to 20 pounds of purple. But that's why I keep checking to see if it's on sale.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
If it ever goes to $1 a pound and you get 20 pounds of it, ship it to. Because it'd cost me $15 probably better to ship it.
Yeah.
That's enough to give him a.
Them Roy must be eating him another damn plate full of tater tot casserole.
Barley and something that'll get him.
Oh, he hasn't come back from checking it for the boys. He's probably
Hell
swooping them
no.
up.
Hell,
So.
earlier, he was going for 30 minutes. He said he had to go pee, and I said, damn. I said, I ain't never, me and Fred was talking. I said, hell, I ain't never seen anybody go pee for 30 damn minutes. I said, hell, he's still in, he snuck in there eating some of that damn tater tot casserole is what he's doing.
I don't blame him. I would too.
And we asked him if he was going to share. We all asked him if he was going to share. He goes, I don't think I have enough. He said, I'll do this. He said, I'll end up with 2 panfuls. I said, well, shit, that's enough to share. He's nope. 1 for tonight, 1 for tomorrow.
Not with those 3 growing boys. Whew.
Yep.
I remember what it was like when my brother was growing up. Holy crap, he could eat a whole pan of spaghetti by himself.
Damn. Oh.
I can understand why. He's almost 6'5" now.
Straight Jacket must have said, fuck it, jumped off and went go get in the pool.
Probably.
I bet it's been hotter than shit down there where he's at.
I bet too. Straight jackets in Florida. I don't know where
Yeah.
at in Florida, but
He's on the western side of Florida.
Yeah, I
He's
can't remember.
Peninsula. He's not too far away from Pensacola.
He's closer to Alabama.
Yeah.
I kind of know where he's at down there. I've been down in that area before, long time ago.
How's it tasting, Roy?
A long time ago.
One's done, the other one's still cooking because we had to wait for more tater tots. So the wifey went to the store to get more tater tots.
Oh,
Big
yeah.
one's cooling.
in the band.
We ain't gonna dig into that because that's 2 meals right there. The smaller one, we'll kill that tonight. Yeah, Lisa's down to 61 here.
I got
It's not my fault. Let me put my feet up. Down. All right, there you go.
Lisa also says misted most of the day, a light drizzle sometime.
Come on in, Lisa.
I seen some clouds earlier.
Yeah, we got a 50% chance tonight.
Like maybe it might try to do something.
I hope
Yeah,
so. We need
we
it.
got another chance of showers tonight again too. Every night for the last 2 weeks, we've had chances of showers. It's either gone south of us by a few miles or north of us by a few miles.
Well, right now there's nothing in
Every other day,
Oklahoma or
we've
Arkansas.
ended up with rain.
There's some stuff in northern Arkansas,
Yeah.
up around the other side of Branson.
Oh, that's Missouri.
No, it's in Arkansas right there, the state line.
Oh, okay.
It's right on the state line there. Closer to Jonesboro.
Phil, you better get ready. She ain't but a couple hours away from you.
She coming to visit, Phil?
Yeah.
She's supposed to be there tonight?
She hasn't been saying. She's been like radio silent until it surprises me when I get gets over here.
Babe, take your
There
medicine.
she
I gotta
is.
take a moment.
Or are you gonna go pick her up, Phil?
Huh?
Is she gonna take an Uber or are you gonna go pick her up?
She's driving her own car.
Oh, she's driving.
Would you stop it?
Hell, she probably drove through Nebraska then on Interstate 80.
When she leave, Phil?
As far as I know, around Monday.
When?
Monday.
Monday?
Know where she coming from?
Indiana.
Southern Indiana.
Oh,
Damn.
well, she should have done been there. They should have left Monday.
Yeah, unless you stop to see people or take in the
Oh,
view or
yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Sightseeing.
Party break. Stop
Yep.
to sleep at night.
Yeah, y'all better enjoy Phil tonight because when she pops up, you won't see him for a couple weeks. He's gonna be broken down.
Not with his bad back. He'll be fucking a cripple again.
Yeah.
Right.
Unfortunately, he'll probably be like Richard. With Richard's back, is it summertime that hurts him worse, or is it winter time?
Shit, it's year round. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'd say
I was
winter
hoping
time
you'd
is
get a
worse.
break somewhere.
Winter time's usually worse, but yeah, it's year round anymore.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah.
bad back too. Like I say, it's just I can always tell when it's getting ready to fucking rain. I start hurting in my hips and shit, and you know.
Summertime
can't
hits
put-
me usually worse. Wintertime, I got 3 teenagers. I don't have to worry about scooping shit.
Yeah. I don't scoop shit. I just make sure I got enough shit that I can get by with and wait till the sun comes out and melts the shit.
Yeah.
I have to shovel my drive out so I can get to work.
Yeah.
Yep. We got a steep driveway for about 12 feet to where if it's not scooped, you ain't getting in it. And then the bad thing is the vehicles that are on the fucking street, the fucking snow removal guys, they fucking pack that shit around the fucking car and the pickup.
The Harley had a hairball.
What are you looking at her like that for? Oh, what are you cutting your eyes for, child?
Phil, I can't believe you ain't done sold that damn truck, man.
Yeah, well, I haven't even had anyone ask questions about it for a week or two.
Oh, shut up.
Like
Just lay there
the
and
last
relax.
few
Stop, please.
questions on it was the mileage. I tell them the mileage, and I don't hear from them ever again.
Come on, lady.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
You
fix
need to
that.
put a rainbow on that fucker, Phil. It'll sell instantly.
What?
You said you got to go stretch out. She started wagging her tail.
Yeah.
Put a
knows what
rainbow
that
on
means.
that sucker. That thing will sell instantly.
Papa's going to bed.
No,
Call it the
No.
Rainbow Mobile.
Never.
Yeah,
Nine.
paint on the back of the
Good.
tailgate. That paint on back of the
Nice.
tailgate. Rainbow bright. Now, if you had that truck here in West Virginia, you done sold that damn thing.
Yeah, he's surrounded
here,
by too many liberals, though.
You know, around here, they don't give a shit about mileage. If it fucking runs and sounds good, transmission shifts good and everything, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Phil still needs to fix the brakes, though. I think that's one of the issues he got.
Yeah, gotta bleed the brakes, and that's a 2% job. Can't do by myself.
Oh yeah.
Where's your boy at?
He lives in Lakewood now. In
Not
the
if you got a
county
2x4,
over.
Phil. You cut a 2x4 the right length where it takes from your seat to the bottom of the brake pedal. You can do it all by yourself. Push it down there. You put that 2x4 in there. You go out there.
Read
Depressurize.
it off.
Use the wrench. Take it off. Open it up a little bit. Tighten it back up. Just got to get that air out of there.
Bruce
Yeah,
took
well,
the
at
weekend
the
off.
same time, I don't have the money
'Cause I
to
hadn't
get
heard
the
him fly all
bracelet
weekend.
before they do it.
Well, they had a couple more coming in this week, I think. The Germans are coming back.
Oh, really?
Yep. They're coming back, but they're gonna have either 4 or 8 F-35s because they're building them brand new ones, and they're gonna train the first 4 to 8 pilots here, and then the rest of them get trained by the ones who got trained here
Huh.
in Germany. So I'll get to hang out with Germans. Those guys are funny as hell.
Lisa's funny as hell. Says paint a rainbow and a sticker that says identifies as a Subaru. Ha ha ha. Lisa always has something good to say.
Jump in here and chat with us, Lisa.
I did send her a link if she wants to join in.
The night's still young.
Send her one. That's like Lexi. When she gets her big dog syndrome, she identifies as a bulldog. But she's a little bitty old chihuahua, Lexi.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
She tries to eat Sadie alive.
Even though
Charlene,
Sadie-
Sonia has a dog named Lexi.
Good name.
Yeah, at night when the boys get flying around, Cole thinks he's a big badass. He's the bigger cat. But when he tries to fucking roll his brother pulls jujitsu on him, rolls him over, and just kicks him right in the mouth every time.
Oh boy, they can get vicious with those back legs.
Oh yeah.
They
When
hold
Buckles
on with the
don't wanna
front
play a
and
game, he
kick
kicks
those
them
back
real good.
legs.
Yeah, if Cole wasn't much bigger than him and didn't think that he was that much bigger, he wouldn't get his ass whooped much. But because he's bigger than him, he thinks he can control him till Buckles says, fuck you, and then turns the tables on him. Last night, Cole was up on top of the cat tree. He had his tail danked down. I put out a little bit of catnip. Buckles is the only one that got it because Cole was sleeping. 5 minutes later, he comes running up there and just bites the shit out of his fucking tail while he's sleeping. He jumps up and doesn't know what the hell is going on. He's trying to fight him from the top of the fucking treehouse.
got 4 and 8 founders with the
Common Sun Live says, I saw a post today where you drill a hole in your brake fluid cap and put a tire valve stem in the hole and pressurize it, master cylinder, and you can bleed your brakes by yourself.
And like I walk, he'll tell you, fix well.
Yeah, I haven't seen that post. Oh, I hear the thing beep and I gotta go check the tater top.
Everybody's favorite part, Philip's corner. Now it mix up the magic ingredient. That's one enough. That's the one. That's all right. Let us sit for a minute. All right. Let's do milkshake. It's ready. Put it on that corn on top. That's the still we're running in.
So they're bringing in 8 more jets.
4 to 8, I can't remember. There'll be a lot more than that. There'll eventually be almost, I think, like 47 or 57 of them.
By Christmas? Is that what they're saying?
Sometime next year.
That's right. The background. It's triple scale and floats. The presence of sugar. So when that finally reaches there, it's done for me. Shine on. Now let's add.
Don't make plasma today.
Somebody got their TV on?
I do.
Oh,
Phil needs a refill.
Tater
When
tot
it gets-
casserole done. Now it's just got to cool.
When it gets to the fighting scenes, it gets a little bit louder. I turned it down some more.
what are you watching?
Top Gun.
Oh. I remember when that first came out. I think I was 13, 14 years old, I believe.
Yeah.
We went
Um,
to
And then,
the dam.
I've seen Top Gun 1 and 2, and now they are about to come out with Top Gun 3.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I remember when that first came out. I lived in Gold Beach, Oregon. And me and my cousin went to the theater and watched it.
First time I watched it, I think, was over at Andy Anderson's place. He had satellite TV. We could watch anything on that damn thing.
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
The new Top Gun Maverick is on after this one.
That's
I like
one
the
I
second
That's
one too. It's
Top
pretty
Gun
good.
2. Maverick. It is.
Yeah, that came out,
They all
and
old.
what was it, like 2 or 3 days after it came out, Val Kilmer passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was he passed away during the filming. Like
during the
Tom
filming?
Cruise actually got lucky. Tom Cruise got lucky to see him when he did.
Below
Yeah,
90
doesn't he have
degrees.
like a 24-year-old girlfriend?
Tom Cruise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of those older actors have been getting all these younger girlfriends.
Yeah.
That guy that played that Russian
money.
boxer in Rocky, he's got a girlfriend like that too.
Oh yeah, that's what
He
the
got,
Russians are all about.
former-
The
Yeah, you
Cable
got the
Roberts.
former coach Bill Belichick. He's got a girlfriend like that.
They all
Two-
got their sugar babies.
Phil, did you get your sheets and blankets in the dryer yet?
No, I had
did.
I had to do laundry, a load of laundry. I forgot yesterday I did laundry and forgot the load in the washer, so I had to put it in the dryer while the rest of the bedding is washed.
Trying to keep that place as clean as possible for your wifey.
I'm working my ass off all fucking week cleaning the house at today's distillery.
So you haven't ran your plums then?
Nope. Still aging under interlock.
Okay. Take a little bit of that out, get some plum wine for your wifey.
I was thinking about it. But,
I always make sure when I
gotta-
do a brandy run, I always keep at least one bottle back. Lately, I've been doing like 3 or 4.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to run it through the press to filter out all the.
That's good.
I still got another week of distilling Chippewash.
Wow. What's all in that?
Quite a bit. So
I gotta go check the
Did you
garlic
send
brand. I'll be
me?
right back.
I can't hear what anybody's saying. Everybody's breaking up.
I asked him if
Audio
he
check,
sent
1,
Lisa
2,
a
3.
link.
he said
Yeah,
he
he
did.
sent Lisa a link.
Would you stop it? She keeps kicking me in the back of the head.
Go clean that.
Lisa don't want to talk to us tonight.
Is that one of those chasers?
No, it's very good sideline.
Ooh. Sadie.
Charlene, I told Bill earlier, since he's on 45 days sober, he needs to go through there and split his shit up and send it to his moonshine family.
Yeah.
I told him we'd take care of it for him.
Yep.
I just bottled up into pint jars a gallon worth of apple pie. Friend of mine may have sold a gallon for me.
Missy, I'm gonna kick you in the head. Kick me in the head again.
Stop. You're not getting up here. I ain't putting my feet up yet. I may have to go outside in a minute. So, no.
Been doing all right, Stephen?
I guess I
Yeah,
said it
kind of.
on the house dogs don't pee.
Had my down.
Got nowhere else to put it.
You set it over here and set it further
No.
into my area.
Back there, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you speak, brother, you're breaking up. I don't know if it's you or Rory ain't got the shit straight or something. I don't know.
There's Roy, Phil, Eric,
Don't
Stephen,
know.
and me.
Yeah, you're echoing. When you talk, you're echoing. Can't understand what you're saying.
Steven.
Steven.
Don't know. When he comes back, I'll go out, come back in, see what happens.
All right.
Yeah. Your tail.
Charlene, what are you planning on doing with your pressure cannon? Cannon.
Potatoes and beans and some meat. Hopefully we'll get a deer this year. We'll go deer hunting and we can can it.
Yeah. That's some good stuff right there.
Yep. All you need is a little salt and pepper in a jar.
Yep. Canned deer meat is better than any fucking meat, steaks, or whatever you can buy out of the damn store.
There you go.
You know your processing stuff for meat, don't you?
We'll figure it out.
I know I got there's a booklet that come inside it
Yeah.
that says how long for our altitude.
Yeah. Mine's like your pressure. I mean, like I told you before, you get in can or whatever, you can ask me anything you want, because I've been canning for years, you know. But here it's 10-pound pressure for here. Deer meat, chicken, pretty much every meat you think of. It's 90 minutes at 10-pound pressure for here. You know, when you get when you put your jars in your canner, you don't put your weight on right then. You wait till it starts, you'll hear it.
Yeah.
And you'll see steam. When you start seeing that steam coming out, wait 10 minutes and then put your weight on it. And then when it gets up, I don't know what elevation you are or whatever, but here like that, with 10-pound pressure here. But when it gets up on mine, when it gets up to 10-pound pressure, then I got to start adjusting my heat down, because you want to keep it 10, 11, 12. You're fine. Don't let it get to 15 because then it'll get too hot.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I say, I mean, I can run you through it. You and Richard has any questions or whatever, hell, I can help you out. Like I say, I've been doing it for years.
All right. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. But check your elevation where y'all are at.
I think we're just below 1,000.
Right around 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
It should be 10-pound pressure then.
Hey, they
Lisa
talking
says
about
she
us.
has company. It's my buddy's birthday. Well, tell him happy birthday from all of us.
Hey, Morgan Stewart talking about us.
What is it?
Morgan Stewart podcast. They're talking about us. And Frayed.
Oh well.
And Straight Jacket's over there talking to him. With them.
Drummond's on live says a small piece of beef or hog fat in your deer meat before canning. It makes a big difference in the finished product.
Do you have to add fat to it? Because I know venison is very lean.
That's why he's saying put a piece of like pork fat or beef fat in it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You can, but I don't. I just put my meat in the jars. I don't. I add a little bit of salt and pepper. I don't add no liquid because it makes its own juice from the meat.
Yeah.
That's how I do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Everyone has their own little techniques.
Oh yeah. That's why I told him a while ago. I said, you want some? I've been doing this shit for years. You know. You any questions?
And it also depends on where you live too, because like here in Nebraska, we got so much corn that they feed extra corn to the fucking cows and the deer, all that get extra fucking corn. So they got a little bit more fat on them than some other places like Louisiana and all that, where you got leaner beef or leaner deer.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's just the difference in where you're at. I mean, sometimes I do like what Drummond's son says. Sometimes I do put a little bit fat in there to help it out. It just depends on when I'm butchering it, how the meat looks. If it looks too lean in it, then I add it. Or I add some real butter to it.
Yeah, I can give you some pointers. Charlene Richards, if y'all need question about this, question about that.
Well, when it comes time, I'll be asking questions. I know that for sure.
I'll help you out any way I can.
Eric, the
And there,
crazy canning man.
and there ain't nothing like canning deer meat.
Yeah, this year we're not even gonna try to get a deer. Just the numbers are way down. We want them to try to bump up a little bit.
You have an echo with me. Oh, that looks good.
What's that, Steven?
You got an echo now?
Yeah, I still hear that. I still hear an echo and static come from somewhere.
Roy was showing his plate and he said it looked good.
It tastes even better. That bacon really brought out the flavor in it more.
Well, and I made it.
Why would you put bacon in there? It tastes perfectly fine before. It can only make it taste better.
When I did it last week, I used pork sausage, hot and mild.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it tasted pretty.
Yeah, I bet that was good.
Okay, get some more ground meat, then I can make another batch.
Yeah, we usually do a lot of tater tot casserole. The boys
Yes,
enjoy
tater
it.
tot casserole is good.
So I make it next time. I want to do what Roy said to do. Put the cheese under the tart.
Yep.
Yeah.
It gives your tater tots a little bit more crisp.
Yep.
And
I
if you got
also thought
some bacon,
about
throw some bacon in
them
there.
using
Damn, this is good.
No idea.
I just thought about using hash browns instead of tarts.
That'll work too. I've done
Yeah.
that in the past.
Oh yeah, the little square frozen hash browns. Yeah.
Yep.
I've even sprinkled the shredded ones on top before.
Get a bigger bite out of them, Shirley,
Yeah.
instead of a little tater tot. You know.
I like the little tater tots too.
Hey, I like the crowns.
The coins, the round
Yeah,
ones.
the round ones. They call them the crowns.
Yeah, Richard likes those too.
I like them
Yeah.
a hell of a lot better than the regular tater tot.
Yeah.
It all depends on what company you get it from too. I've noticed there's quality difference.
Yeah.
Like Sonic, they have their tater tots. Those get a little bit more crisper. And then the crown, what we call roundies here, that's a Taco Bell ordeal.
No, we ain't doing no Taco Bell shit. Because everything you
Here
eat
the
there,
crowns, those are big for Brahms. Brahms Big Country Breakfast. They use those in their Big Country Breakfast.
Yep.
I can't remember the damn name of it on the back. Is it Idaho's or something like that?
Oh yeah, and then there's the golden something is another.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm. I wasn't even hungry, and I fucking cleaned my plate off. That bacon just did that much better. Wow.
Well, if Phil's right beside you, how come you ain't handing him a plate?
One
Yeah,
easy
what's for
reason.
That'd be
It's all
awesome.
gone. Lisa says Yukon Gold potatoes.
Yep.
I like those.
Yeah.
That's the only kind I buy and can.
Yep.
I like the fingerlings.
With the Yukon Gold, you don't have to. I call them butter potatoes because when you can them, they have like a buttery taste to them. My opinion, but you don't even have to peel them. Just wash them off, slice and dice, throw them in the jars, and have at it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That and their collar too. When you cut them up, they look like they
Yeah.
have butter in them.
Yeah, that's why I call them butter potatoes.
Oh yeah.
I like red potatoes too.
Sweet
Oh,
potatoes,
yeah.
that's what my potatoes are.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
good too.
I seen a perfect recipe for the slow cooker.
Did you?
Yep.
I see lots of perfect recipes. I do. All of them are huge.
Those little bitty golden bite-sized potatoes.
Yeah.
Put them in the bottom of the crock pot, put some green beans on top of it, and then put a meatloaf on top of that.
Loaf?
Yeah. Make your meatloaf in the slow cooker. And all the juices from the meatloaf run all over the green beans and the potatoes. Yeah. We smoked a meatloaf it's been a couple of weeks now. Oh, it turned out so good.
How big was your paper?
What paper?
She said y'all smoked a meatloaf. How big was your papers?
A meat.
Oh.
What?
Ah,
Oh. Yeah. Out on the grill.
Did you use a newspaper or what?
Right.
But it turned out pretty dang good. So
Oh,
Yeah, you and Richard, y'all need some pointers or this and that, whatever. Like I say, I've been fucking canning for years now, and I enjoy it.
I should have started a long, long time ago, but
Well, when you really get started, especially on your meats and stuff, it becomes addictive.
it's addicted or I'm addicted already.
Yeah.
yeah, I gotta
I'd
learn
be
how.
canning now, but it's just way too hot.
Yeah. What'd you say, Steve?
I gotta learn how to do it too. 'Cause I've never canned before.
You save
Brother.
so much money when you do it yourself.
Yeah. Brother, you need to do it.
The only thing my mom ever made was green tomato jelly.
My grandma made that a couple of times.
But you can can
Good.
so much
Potatoes are
stuff.
so cheap and ready available. I don't waste time and expense canning them. I would rather spend my energy canning more seasonal vegetables and meat.
Some meat is seasonal, like deer. It's a seasonal.
Check the size of these potatoes out.
Wow.
They're as big as my fucking fist. 8 inches in length.
That's that lab grown shit. Fuck you eating that for?
Nope. No, this ain't lab grown shit. I know the guy that raises these motherfuckers. I bought a bunch from him because I want to do those baked potatoes again. Bake them,
Yeah.
take the inside out, fry them, and then add all that stuff back together.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, they're like a taco, potato taco.
But not from Taco Bell.
Nope.
I didn't even have supper tonight. I ain't eating now. Too late now for me.
When you can make everything yourself, there's that much more flavor to it.
Oh yeah. That's like when you
boys,
can.
they want more of it too.
Yeah. It's like
Just like a tater tot casserole, they're already digging into that second batch already.
Yeah. And you're supposed to save that for tomorrow.
Well, instead of 3 meals, it might be just only 2 meals.
Yeah. Yeah, just like,
I did one round of it. I'm gonna go back and later I'm gonna get me a second round out of it.
Fuck, there won't be none left.
Right.
I don't eat that much.
No, them boys are tearing that shit up right now.
Yeah.
They say, hell with the fucking plate. We're just gonna eat it out of the damn pot.
They usually do that for breakfast or a late lunch. We usually do either sausage or bacon, and then eggs, and then hash browns. They'll eat the shit out of that.
Yeah.
They don't even bother to grab a fucking utensil. They just eat with their goddamn hands. Around here, we're pretty native. Fork. Why do you need a fork? Stick your hand in there.
Yeah. Hell, we did it when we was babies, didn't we?
Yep.
Grab that shit out of the fucking bowl and eat it.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, you can use an egg as like a taco shell. You just put the meat on top, throw some cheese on it, a little seasoning, pick it up and eat it.
Yep.
Hell of a lot more than the fork did.
Yeah, my boys a few times, they pissed off the lunch ladies. So now the lunch ladies don't like me at all. They're like, why don't you throw a little seasoning in there? You know, we could have my dad come down here and show you how to cook some real good food. That's one way to really piss off the lunch ladies.
Oops.
Like I said, my boys, they don't think before they speak. That's just kind of the way I am. They've adapted my system, and a lot of people get a little butthurt over it.
Shit. People get fuckered over here any damn thing anymore.
Oh, I know. Why earlier we had people talking about us. Oh well.
We don't give a fuck. You know? I don't
We're
give
all
a fuck.
good people. We treat everyone with respect. Sometimes shit
Yep.
just comes out of our mouth. We don't mean to hurt anyone's feelings.
No.
But if you're that sensitive, maybe you shouldn't be on here.
You know?
Right.
I mean, that's why we appreciate having Charlene and Lisa jump on here.
Yeah, that shit don't bother me,
They
you
give
know.
different ideas from us, and then Richard will always have something entertaining to say.
Oh yeah, always.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I say, you know, let them talk their shit. Do what they want to fucking do. Yeah, all they're doing is causing fucking drama. We don't fucking cause drama.
No.
You know?
It's
We
always
got a
nice
family.
to have
We got a whole,
minds think like.
you know, we got a whole family right here, you know.
Yeah.
We respect everybody. We respect each other, you know. Fuck that damn bullshit drama shit.
Yeah.
You
Lisa
know?
says they get butt hurt and won't shut up about it, like a dog with a bone, constantly growling at it.
Yeah.
You're right.
You couldn't
Well,
get
look
better
at,
said than that. That was perfect, Lisa.
yep. If they really want to get butt hurt, they need to go to prison. You know.
Has Richard gone to see a Super Troopers 3 yet, Charlene?
No. No. Sadie? No, he hasn't.
I haven't either yet. I think this coming week I will.
Get him, get him.
I watched the trailer. It looked pretty funny.
Be back, brother. Going for another beer.
All right. Phil disappeared.
I was going to grab you one, but you didn't share your fucking tater tot shit.
I can share it, but it's going to be cold by the time you get it.
Probably moldy too.
It'd be awesome if we could just pass it from screen to screen.
Yeah. So is it misting where you're at, Steven?
As of right now, I don't think so. I think we dodged it all day.
Hey, hand me my jar
What's
right here that I hand painted that's got wild on it. It's right there.
This is overcast and got no rain around me whatsoever.
I did my first hand painted jar.
Lisa's gonna get a big ass storm before too long.
It's a sunflower.
I can't
Roy!
really see it. Roy,
Well-
big screen.
When he gets back,
Phil, put the big screen on.
he don't know how. He don't have
He-
access.
I can't do it.
Oh, I thought you was second in command.
He's not special enough.
Uh,
All right.
that's a yes and no, but I don't have the ability.
Rory, quit worrying about them fucking tater tots and get your ass back in the show.
We gonna go grab his chair. So they don't eat it all on him.
Lisa, what are you sipping on? Tequila? Fireball? Jägermeister? No, it's her friend's there. It's his birthday. Her friend Richard.
Yeah, they probably sipping on a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jägermeister. I tried that when that shit first came out. I said, nope. Not for me.
I got the orange Jägermeister, the new one. Oh, it's so good. I
No,
want the
yeah,
coffee, but I can't find it anywhere here. They say it's a seasonal thing.
When I get the funds, Charlene, I've got a vanilla coffee I'm gonna send you.
Okay.
That I made.
Ooh.
Tastes pretty good. Might have to weaken it down a little bit. I think it's 100.
Did you know that you're an admin on Thursdays with the ladies?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
trying to read this comment Lisa said, but I can't. I got my glasses on and I still can't see the damn shit.
He says, I'm an admin and I don't get those controls either. Roy, put me up.
Send me that tater tot casserole, and it looked like green bean casserole when they get it.
By the
Yep,
time it
there's
gets
green
here,
beans in
yeah.
it.
Roy, put
No.
me on big screen.
Trying to. Come on, you damn thing. There we go.
I put a wild sticker on it, but I painted it as sunflower
Oh wow.
That's pretty.
and put lines on it.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's
a
nice.
24-ounce mason jar. I'll
What are you
drill a
gonna
hole.
fill up with it?
It's a sipping jar. I'm gonna drill a hole and put a straw in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it'll work.
Oops, dropped my knife.
Well, I thought you was gonna say, "Oh shit, I just dropped the jar."
Oh, you would have heard her cuss. She'd have been.
Yeah. And it's got resin over it, so it's all sealed in.
Yeah.
Good work, like always, Charlene. Drummond Son says, for what it's worth, and it doesn't make a difference, I will never spend $1 to see a movie that makes actors richer so they can call how to vote and raise my kids and watch on TV later.
Yeah.
The guys on that movie, they're completely different. They're not there in California. They do their stuff elsewhere. They're a bunch of great guys. They've been together for 20 years making movies, and they're big supporters of America, not of the other bullshit.
It's probably pretty funny. The other one's pretty funny. I bet it's good.
John Boy said he almost pissed his pants by laughing so fucking much.
Oh, I think they're so stupid.
Well, it's supposed to be. That's the point.
Yeah.
No, not stupid funny. Stupid as in ridiculous.
I think they're pretty funny. That's just me.
Yep. I agree with Richard on that one. My wife will agree with Charlene, though. She was like, you watching that stupid movie again? It's like, it's entertaining as hell.
Yeah.
It's like, if I was a cop, that's what I would be doing. They would be scratching their heads going, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
I had to dig out my Top Gun videos and put it in my DVD player and put it on my projector.
Yeah.
Screen from my projector is over 100 inches long.
That'll make things easier to watch.
Takes up my whole wall.
Charlene, are you guys going to get any weather breaks from the hot heat?
It's not showing it in the next 10-day forecast.
Oh, shit. Someone down in that area pissed off fucking the wrong people.
I know.
Right.
Well, I can tell you it wasn't me.
They need to pay the cooling bill
Yeah.
so that they can turn the AC back on, because right now it's blazing hot.
We can blame Canada for all their damn fires. It's changing all this bullshit.
Yep.
And all them liberals in out west.
Like it rained all around me up here.
It's supposed to rain here around 2 o'clock in the morning. Again.
Yeah, we supposed to have a hell of a storm yesterday. They already telling people, be prepared, power outages and all that shit. 60-mile-an-hour winds and severe thunderstorms and this and that bullshit, but it missed us. Thank goodness. That's a suck. We don't need no fucking more. Hell, they're still cleaning up shit from the last damn storm.
You guys will
Steven said
probably get a
that Lisa's
storm
supposed to get a
sometime
storm.
tonight from us because it hit us around 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock here. People that were north of us and to the east of us, there was a lot of fucking damage.
Yeah.
So it should be getting there anytime soon.
Well, around noon, I was coming back from town. They said there's a 30% chance of rain. I come home, cut my grass and everything, then it went up to fix the water line. Then on the way back home, it's at 100%. But hell, it ain't done shit. The temperature's dropped, but it ain't done nothing. So it missed us.
Well, at least the temperature dropped.
Yeah, that's what. But I had to come in the fucking house, and I hate being in the damn house. I love sitting outside. You know, don't matter if it's daylight or dark. I like sitting outside. Daytime watching the deer and the birds and shit. Nighttime hearing the frogs and the crickets and this and that.
Yep, I just still love sitting outside too. Around the campfire outside.
Yeah. Daytime, it's rough on me with my fucking brain damage, my nerve damage. The light fucking affects me. But when it comes down to nighttime, fuck, I'll spend as much time outside as possible. As long as the mosquitoes don't try dragging me off.
Right.
Oh, they did. Yeah, they've been bad here. I mean, as soon as they land on you, bam, they fucking bite you. I said, what the fuck? You know. I think the government turned these motherfuckers loose.
Yeah, they're not the normal fucking mosquitoes. Like the
No,
ones last
they're
year,
not.
fucking. If you put the fucking Deed fucking bug spray on, it didn't affect them. I think they liked it even better.
Yeah, they eat your ass up.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I used to I don't bite, then I use my muscles so they'd explode.
Yeah. Lisa says drinking Jaeger and Red Bull right now. Scotty's drinking Malibu and OJ. A few shots of Papa's Grappa.
Well, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, I was partly right. I figured she'd be drinking one of the three.
Yeah, she's probably drinking all three. She just picked one in there. You know.
Lisa says
She's
it's
not
Woody
going to tell
Harrelson,
what.
producer, director, him, John Goodman, and Peter Davison for voices, Wanda Sykes, and a few others.
For what?
Fuck, I had a mosquito in the house. Goddamn little bastard.
Get him, Roy.
He's coming in there to get some of that fucking sucking up that alcohol.
Right.
They want some of that bacon grease from that tater tot casserole.
I got 3 Bambi right under my apple tree.
Get you some fucking jerky, Phil. Go get some jerky.
You got a good?
2 of them are yearlings.
Hell,
No,
they eat
but
just
I
as
keep
good.
a bow under my bed.
They eat good too.
Yep. If I had one
Tender
in my
when
backyard, it would get an education.
they're tender when they're young.
Yep.
No, unfortunately, I don't have any of my rifles left because my dad taught me that guns were like savings bonds. They pay bills.
Yep. They increase in value too, Phil.
Yep.
Yeah, well, me and my dad each had about multiple weapons or guns, and my dad was a reloading freak. Like he had it down to a rocket scientist, and he taught me how to reload.
It's a good thing to know how to do, Phil. Just like making fucking liquor. Or
Yeah,
just like
actually, it's
candy.
easier and faster than making liquor.
Lisa says it's a cartoon series about a fabulous freak brothers from Mad Magazine.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty funny.
Nick joined us. Says, evening, folks. Good evening, Mr. Nick. What are you drinking tonight? Speaking of that, I gotta go get me a fresh beer.
Bring me one while you're at it, and a plate of that damn potato top casserole. It's fucked up for your own brother won't even help you out. You know that? Won't even give you a damn bite to eat.
We need to get that good teleport thing.
Yeah, good. I don't think they're supposed to deliver after now. Especially on Sunday.
Shit, me and Phil's been sitting there all fucking day. Roy talking about tater top casserole, this and that. Me and Phil done got hungry, you know.
Right?
Yeah.
I is back. Nick says homemade liquor.
Come on, ladies.
Then he says apple pie shine.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Lisa Day says he didn't even let you sniff the plate. Ha ha ha.
What do you got? Last month.
Oh, yeah.
But maybe 4 days. That's a record.
Got one jar here I haven't been able to open for fucking 3 days.
Why?
Ugh. I think I'm gonna have to heat the fucking lid up. I think it got a little sticky.
No,
Go
just
get
get
your
you
oil filter wrench.
Yeah.
Go get you a fucking monkey wrench.
No, the oil
I am
filter
the
wrench.
monkey wrench.
Get your oil filter wrench and put it on there and twist it off.
I did that once and I broke the whole jar.
Oh,
That sucked. I had fucking glass in my fucking hand and all that fucking shit.
go run it under some hot water. It should loosen it up. It probably got sticky.
Yep, that's what
That's
I'm
what it
thinking
is.
too. That and it's an older ring. I can see the corrosion on the older ring. I was trying to get another day's worth of a ring on there.
Well, when you get it off, put a new one on it.
Oh yeah, I definitely will. Nick says no Everclear. Laugh out loud, Phil. Phil's not even there to hear it. There he is.
He done running there. He done got them seats and shit washed up and stuff. He's in there making that bed.
No, actually, I had to run to the kitchen and get some ketchup to do this yeast. Nutrient.
You better get that damn bed and shit made before she gets there. She ain't gonna want to
Yeah, I
sleep
know.
on the fucking couch.
Yep. She'll grab your belt. She'll whoop your ass, Phil. I'm gonna go put this underneath the water for a little bit. I'll be right back.
It may have been some years, but yes, I know what to do with a woman. What, baby? What in the?
You did that to the other group.
Right.
You and Rich have been doing all right, Shirley?
Yeah, pretty good.
Damn thing still won't open.
What do you
I'll
have
to
in
get
it?
my fuck- It's not labeled. I don't know what it is. It's red. It could be my watermelon. It could be my strawberry lemonade. I'm not for sure. I just finished one jar, and this one was right down by my feet, and I'm like, oh, I was wondering where that went. Ugh. God damn.
Take a butter knife and try to put it underneath the grooves a little bit.
Yeah, tap it right around the ring and then
Put it underneath the lip of the cover.
Sadie, get your nose out of her business.
I guess I'll have to wait till later tonight or tomorrow to fuck with this. It's frustrating.
Yeah.
But that's what I get for fucking trying to use an older ring one last time. When you see corrosion on the outside of it, should have just chucked, motherfucker.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't use shit and don't reuse seals when I'm canning. I'm in that I think I sent you the link, Charlene, that Rebel Canning group.
Yeah.
I think it was. But I've been seeing people get in there. Well, do you reuse your seal? You know, a lot of people do, and they say you can use them up to 5 times before that rubber, whatever it is that's in that fucking seal.
Yeah, before it wears out.
Yeah, but no,
I don't want to
hell
take
no,
that chance.
no. When I pop a damn jar and that jar's done, I keep my ring. I throw that fucking seal in the fucking trash. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
I ain't taking no chance. You know, because it's a lot of work when you're
It is.
canning.
I reuse mine, but mine get reused for shine.
Yeah,
But
that's
you ain't.
understandable.
Yeah, shine. Yeah, but you ain't bulling your shit. You know.
If it's a wide mouth, I do the wide mouths twice. But then after that, it's only used for fucking shine.
Mine, I just when I'm canning. Yeah, I'm always using new. They ain't taking no chances. You know, wash it up, whatever, and put it on there, put a batch in there, and then they don't fucking seal. You know what I mean? After you done went through that process and shit, cutting this up, cutting that up, chunking this, chunking that. Nah, I want my shit to do right.
I've always had good luck, though. I don't know if it was just good luck or just keeping that routine to where use it twice, set it aside.
Well, they say you can use that seal up to five times, but nah, I ain't doing it. A friend of mine did it.
I use mine twice, and then the lids get set off to the side, and then they're made for fucking shine after that.
What the hell? Get out of there.
I even have a box where it says used once, another box says used twice, and then the third one says for shine.
Yeah, because shine it don't matter, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
As long as it seals.
friend of mine the other day, I think she was canning spaghetti sauce or salsa or something. I can't remember. When they got done with that, she got to figure. She said, "Well, let's just take, let's try this." She had some old seals that they took from the stuff that they ate, and she washed them off and everything. And they took jars of water and put that on there. And I think water baths, I believe was how she did it. And only 3 sealed out of 5. You know, but you don't know. You know, but I ain't taking no chances. I want my shit when I do my shit. I want my shit, bam, to seal.
Right.
I think last year I had 2 things that didn't seal, but I ate those right away.
Yeah.
Those are just pickles.
But you know, all you had it done was take the lid off, wipe the top off, put your new seal there, put it on there, and water bath it for 20 minutes. Then let it after it comes to a boil. Water bath it for 20 minutes. Then turn it off, let it set for 10, 20 minutes. Pull that jar out. It's sealed.
Yep.
Now, I've learned a lot of
Yeah,
them.
I usually let mine set for 5 minutes in there, take it out, wipe it off, set it off the side on the towel, start the next batch. And before the next batch is done, you're hearing ping, ping, ping.
Oh, yeah. That's music to your ears, brother.
Yep.
I love hearing that shit. I'll be sitting there getting my other jars ready, just like you said, getting there last and you, bing. There's one. Go with it. Bing. There's another one. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I gotta use up some of this blueberry jalapeno jam. It's 2 years old. It still tastes good, but I'm gonna do another sugar wash, and I'll pour one of those half pints into my jar rig, and I'll run that through there, and I'll get some blueberry jalapeno clear shine.
Hell yeah.
You can can all sorts of shit for post flavor and stuff. I got a bunch
Oh,
of
yeah.
that cowboy candy too that I could fucking utilize, that I saved all the liquid from.
Yeah.
That'll get re-ran into it too. I just need to do a bunch of sugar washes so I can run all that stuff through.
Right. It's like the other, well, been a while back, a week or so, when I made them hot peppers and weenies. My last 2 jars, I got a quart and a pint. Was nothing but the sauce. But I got thinking, what the fuck am I gonna do with this? You know. And then I got thinking, that's what's sitting here. I can add that in with a little bit, you know, when I make chili or whatever. You have to spice it up a little bit, this and that. Yeah, I done went through that whole process and shit. Hell, I didn't want to waste it, you know.
Yeah.
But it'll get used.
Yeah, I
Use
got
that.
some of that sauce that's set off the side. I had to cut a few jalapenos through in there. That way I knew what the fuck it was.
Yeah.
But that'll get ran for cowboy candy, clear cowboy candy. I'll cut up fresh jalapenos. That way I get some fresh jalapeno flavor in there. But that cowboy candy sauce, oh, that'll make it fucking awesome.
She loves her blanket being covered up.
Who? Oh, she always asks.
Yeah, we got one of our cats here. Every time he lays down, especially if it's on the bed, he'll grab the fucking covers and pull it right over him to where you don't even know he's there. So we've all learned now, instead of almost killing him a couple of times, pick up the cover, just make sure he's not underneath the motherfucker.
Yeah.
When the boys get back to school, Buckles likes to lay down and take a nap with Luke. Then in the evening, he likes to take a nap with Chase on his bed. And then when I'm sitting down in the living room at night and my wife's in bed, he comes and lays down on me and wants to sleep with me. He's the cuddly boy.
Well, brothers and sisters, I think I'm about ready to jump off here.
Yep. We're 4 hours, 20 minutes into the show. Appreciate you coming on here, Eric, hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Love you guys. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah,
Good night.
you have a good night, Eric.
Later.
Take care, brother.
Have a good night, guys.
Till next time.
The
Till
ladies.
next time.
Yep. Good night.
Good night. Eric's
Nick
leaving.
says good night. Down to 4.
All right.
Well, technically 5 with
I'm
Richard in
tapping
there.
out.
All right, Phil. You have a good one. Let us know when Sonya gets there.
Later.
Yeah,
Good night,
later.
Phil.
Later, Phil.
Later.
Lisa says, gotta go. I'm saying goodbye to my company. You have a good one too, Lisa.
Have a good night, Lisa.
Good night, Lisa and company.
Yep. I'll kick you out of there, Phil. Since you're having problems. Lisa says, good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, Miss
Lisa.
Lisa. Ugh. There must be a front coming through. I'm starting to feel it in my body.
Right? I know that feeling.
Yep. I can feel the weird pressure in my shoulder from having that shoulder surgery.
Yeah, I got a camper that was given to me today, and I'm gonna try to get the roof up. The cable mechanism pipe thing is froze, so I can't get the roof up yet. I'm gonna figure out how to unfreeze the cable system. So I ain't had
Yeah.
a chance to see the inside of it yet.
Just be careful with it. Like me in this fucking jar that keeps staring at me. I think I'll get those heavy duty fucking rubber gloves on and fucking try to wrench on it that way.
Yep. Or do like Lisa said, get a bowl with some hot water in it and tip it upside down and let it soak for a few minutes.
Yep. I'll do that after the boys get out of the shower. I'll get a pan of water. The shower, what comes out of the shower seems to be much hotter than any of the sinks for some weird reason.
Figure that out. You let me know how that works. Because it does here too.
I'll see y'all later.
All right,
See you
Charlene,
later.
Richard, you guys have a good one. Take care.
We will.
Good night.
We'll go to sleep.
Yep. Good night.
And then there were two.
Yep. Ugh. I probably need to go take care of those animals and cover them up for the night. I hear some
Yep.
fucking rumble. So the storm's
Oh, that
within
ain't good.
20, 30 minutes of us.
That ain't good.
I haven't even looked at the radar. Hopefully, it's not bad. I haven't seen a fucking thunderstorm thing pop up right now. So it just might be regular rain and a little bit of thunder.
All the rain that went right around me because I didn't have any rain today. And it was supposed to have showers and stuff, but I ain't see anything.
Well, that's probably a good thing then.
Yeah, kind of yes and no. Because we do need the rain. We're still in a drought up here.
Yeah. Drummond Son Live says it's probably something that's post-flavored and the sugars has sealed it tight. Yeah, that's what it is. It's post-flavored. I didn't write on there for what it is, though. It's got a nice little red tint to it. Could be my strawberry lemonade. It could be the watermelon. It could be the
Did you do any apple
spicy
pie?
fucking cinnamon. I'll just set it in fucking some hot water. Hopefully it'll do its thing. And if that don't work, then I'll get the fucking goddamn rubber gloves on. If that don't work, I'll just fucking tap a hole in the top of this motherfucker and drain it out into a fresh jar.
Yeah. Dremel
What's next
tool.
to it is Bloody Mary. Clear Bloody Mary, but I don't feel like drinking that right now. And this jar of collaboration. It needs to be filtered out. I don't know what the fuck this one is either.
Oh, wow.
I was cleaning in the room and I found some unknown jars.
Hot
Unlabeled.
luck.
Yep. Let's see. Got someone from YouTube. WMVINWC. What you doing? We're just hanging out here. We're a couple of shiners just sitting around after everyone else went to bed for the night. Trying to open some jars that aren't fucking opening. God knows how old these jars are. Oh, I think I know what this one is.
Uh-oh.
Hot tamale. I had some hot tamales in there. I think this is that last jar of hot tamales.
There you go. Maybe you'd be lucky and that's what it is.
Still don't want to open. Now it makes me fucking hungry for hot tamales. That's all right. I can open up that one of these two lockers and get any type of different shine out. I've got over 20 gallons still.
Dremel tool, very lightly.
Yep. Like I said, later this week, tomorrow or tonight I'll order those hops. And it only takes a couple of days for it to come in.
Did those
By the
photos I sent you help you any?
I
No?
I have a place 2 hours from me right now to where they can be express mailed to me within 24 hours.
Oh wow.
Or
I
if I
got
don't
about a
want to
half
be
a
late, if I don't want to be lazy, I can just drive my ass there and pick it up.
right. I've got about a half a dozen baby ones out there so far.
Yeah, because I don't want to run some of the stuff and take a chance because the hops just don't smell right. If they don't smell right, that's gonna make my beer fucking funky.
Right. Don't
So
blame you there.
I'm gonna make sure that I do it right. And I was on that website. They do have those citrus ones.
Cool.
So I'll just order from them because there's a
Yeah, that's
couple
what those
of farmers that have, instead of raising certain grains, now they're just fucking raising grains for making beer and hops.
Oh yeah.
And then
Oh,
I go the other direction, 10 miles to the west of me. I got the Robertson Seed Company, and I can get any type of grain from them.
oh wow. Yeah, I got a local
And
grain place. I gotta get some money and get some
yeah,
regular grains.
I don't even have to fucking pay for shipping because they got guys that come there all the time, drop off stuff. So if I need something, if it's something special, she'll order it like she did that Egyptian wheat. And
Oh
someone
yep.
else had paid for it, but they never showed up. She called and then their phone number was disconnected. So, and I happened to be there. She's like, you want to take this and try to make something out of it? I was like, yeah, I'll do that. She's like, it's already paid for, so you don't have to pay for it. They're like, you got
Well,
any
there.
other grains around here that I can play with? They hooked me up with a couple other buckets of fucking grain. They gave me some red Milo, some white, a little bit more white Milo. They were running low. They hadn't got their fresh Milo. This was
Oh yeah.
last year's white Milo. They got a bunch of it now. They got thousands of
Cool.
bushels of it. And then they got that orange corn. I need to go get some more of that fresh oats from them. They got 2 types of oats. They gave me some barley, a 5-gallon bucket of barley.
Oh
And then
wow.
they gave me another bucket of just regular winter wheat too. So I got to start malting some of this stuff.
Yeah, the
But I
local
got
grain place
enough for I got enough for these other these beer runs. That, and I need to do a couple of sugar washes before I do a fucking brandy or a whiskey.
right. I got 3 different grains all in my shopping cart. I just gotta get the money to get it. I think it was like 5 pounds of each. And it's like $55.
I think
15.
I pay whatever the grain market is, a bushel. So corn right now is that organic corn they gave me. That one cost me like $5. That was a 5-gallon bucket. And then the Milo, that was the half bucket. They didn't even charge me, but the other bucket they gave me, that was $8. And these buckets weigh 40, 45 pounds.
Wow.
Like I said, here in Nebraska, we got all sorts of different grains, and all I have to do is pay for a bushel. It's cost.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't have to worry about shipping and all that other shit that all you guys have to do. That, and I malt my own stuff. I grind all my own stuff.
Right.
So it
I
keeps the
got my
cost
own
down.
thing. I just gotta figure out if I want to get the malt ahead of when I order it, or if get the regular.
It all depends on how much time you got. If you want to spend a little bit less money and do it yourself, all you have to do is have a tote. Put a little warm water in there with the seed. Don't put too much in there, just enough to barely cover it. 3 times a day, rake it over, make sure it's staying moist. Once it dries out a little bit, add a little bit more warm water to it.
Yep. Yeah, I could do that. Probably
It's an
cheaper
easy
for me.
process. Yeah. Plus, you can get a little bit more character out of your own malt, because a lot of these companies, if they do that, if they're using
Yeah.
city water, it has all that extra crap in there.
True.
But if you have your own personal well, you're going to enhance the flavor by having well water.
Yep. I got my own well, and it's
So
drilled
that'll
into a
be,
spring.
yep, that'll enhance the flavor itself too.
I like my water better than most people's water around here because it's all drilled into a spring, natural spring. So
Yeah, that's a big thing. You can't beat fucking spring water.
it even tastes better than the spring water you buy in the store.
Yeah, most of that shit isn't even spring water. They lie about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we have the world's largest water oasis underneath us here in Nebraska. That's why we got so much irrigation. That's why we grow so many different types of fucking grains.
Oh yeah.
But next year, I think I'm going to do what you've been doing. I'm going to raise my own hops.
Yep. Takes 2 years to the second year you'll get your full crop, but the first year you probably won't see any if you do. Mine's about 6 feet tall, and I got little baby hops on it. Next year I'll see a lot more, and they'll be full grown.
Yeah, I talked to my dad. He's got a spot over there between him and Barry's land to where I can put up some poles and put some fucking lines through it, and that way it grows upward.
Oh, yep.
But
That's
it's
what
full
I'm
sun.
basically.
There's no trees there except for a few fruit trees, and we would be
What
to
I'm
the west of that, so it'll be
flagpole.
full sun.
I put my
I'll
flagpole to use.
Yeah, I can disc that little spot up with the rototiller, and I can add a shit ton of fucking rabbit fertilizer with it.
Yeah.
That way it's extra heavy on fertilizer and it won't burn the roots.
Right.
That is one thing I have plenty of here is rabbit shit.
Yep. That's what I gotta get me some manure before friggin' decides to do that white stuff.
Yeah.
Make sure it's nice and fertilized and composted.
Yep. And then I dig the dirt out from underneath the rabbit pens, put fresh dirt in there. That way it's all mixed together. That
Oh,
way it's
yep.
all compost. I do the same thing out in the garden. I throw a bunch of leaves and grass along
Yeah.
with the rabbit shit. That all gets tilled up, and then all the plants get planted. That way it's nice and fucking strong, full of fertilizer and nutrients. All that stuff breaks down through the year. And then I get a shit ton of fucking fishing worms. So then I have bait for fucking fish.
Yeah. I usually get some lobsters and take the shells and throw it in my compost.
Yeah, we don't have lobsters around here. We get the baby lobsters, crawfish,
Right?
crawdad.
That would work. Just have to have a lot more.
Yeah. Actually, we have water canals that are only a few miles from me to where I could put my fucking net in there. I could pull out a shit ton of them.
Oh, wow.
I could do a crawfish
I never
fucking
had
boil.
them. I never had those.
Just a smaller version.
That's what I was always
They're a
thinking. If it probably tastes just like lobster,
light
just
color.
smaller.
They're almost a clear with a little bit hint of green.
Oh, yep.
We've had quite a few rednecks from down south come up here and do the fishing for them. They love eating them. But they also like to eat possum and all that other shit too. So I don't know how much I want to read into that part.
Right.
I guess if I'm starving, I would, but why would I do that when I have everything else I can eat?
Yep. Same way here, they say you can eat squirrel, but you need an awful lot of them to make a meal.
Not here. Our squirrels are big and fat here. Wow.
Ours ain't.
Well,
Oh, my
ours
dogs
are
keep
corn
them busy.
Yours got to scrap around for stuff. Around here, fucking, we got cornfields. They're not fighting for food.
Right. Around here, my dogs chase them around the yard as far as that chain reaches, so they get their exercise. So
Not here. My ass have been hunting them. I've been like Elmer Fudd. It's squirrel.
Yep. I used to have all kinds of horse manure here, but
Horse manure, you got to worry about that because that'll be too hot. You got to mix that up. You got to break that down. Cow shit and horse shit, you got to break that down. For every pound of horse shit, you got to use, what was it? 4 pounds of dirt to break it down. And you got to let it set a week to break down, or otherwise too much nitrogen involved in it will burn the fucking, the roots of anything that you put it on. With my rabbit waste, I could put it on right now. There's no wait with rabbits because every time it gets a little bit wet, a small amount of it just what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Falls apart. It's not nowhere near high in rich in nitrogen like a lot of the bigger animals. So like
oh yeah,
sheep and rabbits are the best for
Yeah.
it because they're the smaller kernels.
yeah.
They break down. It takes it about 3 weeks for it to break down.
Okay.
If I remember correctly from, it was a researcher. He was doing research on all the animals and how long it takes for something to break down, and rabbit and sheep are the fastest to break down, and they have the least amount of nitrogen to where it's not too much nitrogen.
Oh yeah. I got a friend that has a farm. He's got cows and stuff. I could probably have him bring a load over and let it sit for the winter.
You wouldn't need too much of it. You'd want
Right?
to introduce a little bit at a time to a spot, usually a hill, because then that hill, you'll be digging into that and there'll be more worms underneath there once it breaks down. And then that'll cultivate and that'll help everything break down too.
Yep. I'd have him bring it in and dump a small load. He's got like a, I want to say it's a 1-ton dump truck, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Then just dump it and let it sit there for a year over the winter and let it break down that way. And in the spring, you start using some of it.
Well, the bad thing with that is you would have to actually manually have to dig and separate that for it to work right. That's one of the bad things about horse shit, cow shit, and pig shit. It's got to be worked.
Right.
That way, all the nitrogen gases escape from there. Once it escapes from there, then it breaks down better. I can't think of the guy's name, but I watched his YouTube stuff. He knows what he's doing. He's got one hell of a garden set up, and he's a retired guy, and that's what he's done his whole entire life was farming, and he got a degree when he was farming about fertilizer. So he was doing all this organic stuff. But he said, using the bigger animals' manure takes a lot more work for it to break down. He's like, the smartest thing to do is go where there's a sheep or goats or rabbit. He's like, you don't have to do hardly anything with that. He said with goats you do because of their gut system.
Yeah.
And they're high in nitrogen, but it don't take as long to break down as it would be with the cows and the pigs and the horses.
Hey, I got to find a way to get there, but they have a deer farm not too far from here.
Yeah.
So could get some of that too, probably.
Another thing, if you got a dairy farm not far from you.
Yeah.
Because that they scrape that up through their canals and stuff to where that's going to be already pre-mixed with dirt.
Right.
And that'll help it break down even easier.
Yeah, that's my buddy's got a working farm, and so that's what I think what he does. It's all composted and everything.
Yeah. That would be a lot easier.
'Cause I want to try to go organic on my hops. None of this artificial stuff.
Yeah. Like I said, that's why I got so many damn tomatoes growing and cucumber plants. Because I put probably 2-3 inches, 2 inches on, then I rototilled it, and then I threw another 2 inches on, rototilled it again, and that's what's in the ground. And that's been going on 13 years now here.
Oh, wow.
So the ground has built up, the height of a concrete block plus now 2 bricks. So
Oh wow,
almost a foot.
cool.
And at the end of each season, I leave some of the tomatoes hang on the vines, and I just put a
Yeah.
tag right there what they are. I don't have to buy seeds no more
Oh yeah.
because it goes through that winter process. And then once I rototill it back in there, or I'll take some off to the side, rototill it first time. The second time when I do it, I'll put them in pods and rototill in rows, so I know what row is going to be the Cherokee purple tomatoes, what row is going to be the yellow tomatoes, which one's going to be. It just makes it a lot easier when you don't have to buy fucking seeds for stuff. I do the same thing with the cucumbers. I always keep a couple of each cucumbers, put them in a fucking small old box, let them sit outside through the winter cycle. Then they come through, thaw off, drain out the fucking liquids. When I'm ready to plant them, just put them in fucking piles.
Right.
You can do that with zucchini. I do that with my basil. I do that with all the plants that I keep their fucking seeds. I just let it set outside for the winter. When it gets closer to springtime, I fucking get them ready. I have everything all labeled, put them off to the side so they stay nice and dry. And then when I want to plant them, I plant them. Once the first moisture gets to them, that's when they fucking start growing.
Cool.
There's too many people out there that fucking keep buying seeds all the time. Like with my fucking sweet corn, I do the same thing with my sweet corn. I do the same thing with my Indian corn. It's the same thing they do
Right.
all around here. All the big fucking farmers. All they have to do is get that little red powder type stuff they put on them, which helps promote them to grow quicker. And
Right.
I can get a pound of that from any one of the seed dealers here. Several of them are my customers to where, hey, I'll trade you a bottle of this for a bottle of yours.
There you go.
and I might have fucking maybe $5-6 into one of my jars at the max. That's if I got
Wow.
it aged and all that.
Nice.
Some of the guys here, they've tried the process. They're not very good cooks. If you're not a very good cook, it's going to be harder to make a good mash.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't know how to malt stuff, how long to malt it. Then they don't know how to dry it right.
Right. Oh, I love cooking.
Yep. I like cooking, I like eating, and I like drinking.
Yep. I think that's why I like doing what I do now, the moonshining and beers and wines, is because I love to cook.
Yep. And like I showed you guys earlier, pictures of those fucking monster potatoes. Well, that also is another key thing. I've only done once. I've only done vodka once, but I have a new recipe for a potato shine. And it come from an old timer.
Really?
He said it was the best back in the day. So I'll have to make one batch, see how it goes, and then maybe tweak it.
Wow.
But back in those days, they didn't have the wide variety of potatoes like we have nowadays.
Right.
They only had a few varieties, but now, fuck, there's 100 fucking different type of variety of potatoes. And that's going to change the flavor and all that stuff too. The ground it grew in.
Yep.
The
I
more
might try to
starch
grow
you
some
can get in there, the better it'll be.
I might try to plant some
Yeah,
potatoes next year. in buckets like I used to.
Actually, I found even a better way to do it. Square
Oh
bales.
yeah. Oh yeah. Could try that.
Because you could get 2 pots in each square bale. The weather won't
Yeah.
blow them away or knock them over. They're going to keep the
Right.
right amount of moisture in there. They're not going to get over moisturized.
Right.
Plus, it's also going to break down the bale too, and that's going to be extra nutrients for the potatoes.
True.
Yeah, you just
Could
cut
try it that.
like a 6-inch hole in 2 parts of the bale. Stuff a little bit of dirt and eat on the bottom. Throw some potatoes in there with the eyes in there. Heck, you could even probably do 3 because the bales we get here, they're a little bit extra longer than the regular places. Throw dirt on top of it, water it down a couple of times your first few days, and then just all you have to do is poke it, and you can feel if there's moisture in there with your
Right.
finger. It's not rocket science.
Yeah.
If it's starting to get dry, just add a little water.
I had to try it that way.
We got a bunch of guys around here that have bad bales, and they don't even charge nothing.
Yeah, we got some around here too. We've got a couple farmers that still does the square bales. A lot of them are doing the mulching thing now. The silage.
Yep.
We got a lot of them that does the round bales.
You could do one round bale, tear it apart, or lay it down, cut the cords off it, unroll some of it, spin it around, and roll it back the other direction. That way you get a nice thick layer, and you can do it that way. Because
True.
then that's going to keep it extra fucking moisture.
Yep.
There's a couple of guys around here that do that, but they have a little bit more land than I do. They actually have a couple of pastures where they got a little bit part separated, and they've been cleaning up their pastures, dumping fucking shit in this little valley area. Well, after they did that, he had the idea of fucking tearing up a couple of the big bales that got ruined, that got too much water in it, tore it apart,
Yeah.
put it down there, and he's one of the guys that did the what was it? Was it potatoes? Yeah, it was sweet potatoes. He did a bunch of sweet potatoes,
Oh wow.
and they came out fucking huge. A lot of them were like the size of a fucking mason jar.
I never could get a sweet potato to grow here.
You got to have a little bit more time than what you guys probably are able to.
I think I tried it once and I couldn't get them to grow.
Yeah,
This
Drummond
year's
Son
first
says fresh animal waste will be introduced into certain watery vegetables like lettuce, watermelon, cucumbers, and squash to make millions of people around the world sick. The manure has to be dried. Yep. The only one that works really good is what is it in Asia they use those fish. They put certain fish in their waterways when they're doing their rice, because the fish
Oh,
waste actually very good for it.
hmm.
Drummondson also says no piss and shit from the people harvesting. Yep, that'll fucking make stuff go sour in a hurry too.
Yep. And I might
got
get a third my rhubarb out there.
Yeah, it's gonna be close for us here too.
I got 2 crops this year, and that's the most I've ever gotten out of mine.
Now, are you pulling them up instead of cutting them?
Yeah, I'm pulling them.
Yep. That's one thing a lot of people fuck up. They cut them, and when you cut them, they go into a panic mode, and what happens is the stalks won't grow. If you pull them, that they believe it's a natural way for it to be targeted, so the plots grow. But when someone cuts them, it does the opposite. It shrinks the stockage.
Yeah. I didn't expect hardly any this year where I transplanted it from one spot to another. I didn't expect any, but it came up. I was able to get 2 batches out of it this year so far.
That's good.
So hopefully next year I'll get even better. Can't wait till it gets actually big plant.
Yeah. Yeah, the leaves
Right.
that we got here that I've been harvesting, they're almost 2 foot in diameter.
Oh
The
wow!
stalks on the bottom are like 1.5 inches.
Holy smokes! Mine's about
Again,
most of them about 1/2 inch or so. Mine is.
I'm also putting my rabbit shit on top of all these too, twice a year.
True.
So they're getting all that extra flavor from the fucking rabbit shit with the nitrogen, the right meds. It's just making it fucking bigger stalks better. I need to do that for my dad's fruit trees, but this year they took a fucking beating. We had 3 fucking frosts this year to where half the trees now are dead around here.
Wow.
Because they had blossoms on there, and Dad didn't cover 2 of them up, and those that he didn't cover up at all, they're completely dead now.
Oh wow.
So we got to dig those up, cut those out, roadkill the shit out of it this year, and then next spring put a bunch of rabbit shit in there, and then plant some new trees. We'll probably end up going down into Missouri and at that tree place and getting them there.
That'd be cool. I've been wanting to get me some peach trees, but
I don't know if they would survive up there.
yeah, they got some in town planted along the edge of the road street in town,
Okay.
and they grow.
I just know in certain regions, certain fruit trees don't survive very well.
I think they said you can get maybe 6 crops out of it. Before you have to transplant, get some new. I'm willing to try it.
Yeah, Drummondson Live says, I know people that sit beside their pot plants and have unbelievable harvest, but don't try it beside your squash, tomatoes, and watermelons. My dad, his watermelons come out great. The main reason is he's using my rabbit fertilizer. We did a competition one year where he planted his in one section, I planted mine in another. Mine was in a more shady area. My watermelons came out on an average of 5 pounds bigger than his.
Oh wow.
He wanted to use his fucking chicken shit, and I used just regular rabbit shit. He had more sun, and I had less sun, and I still fucking beat him.
There you go.
We did the same thing with the tomatoes and the zucchini too. My zucchini the plants had a lot more flowers on them. I got a lot more harvest out of it. Same with the tomatoes. So now the last 3 years, when you gonna drop off some of that rabbit shit? It's not like one bucket. These are totes. These are 25-gallon totes, and I'll drop probably 40 of them off at his place.
Oh wow.
I put them right underneath the rabbit pens. Wintertime, I don't. Then during springtime, I got to fucking, me and the boys dig all of it out underneath there, fill all the totes, dump them off every other day till he's got literally a shit pile of shit. And he ain't the only one getting it either. There's other people that are buying it from me, plus my garden.
Oh wow.
But I think next 2 years we're going to start downsizing on the rabbits. 2 more years, then what was it? Chase will be a sophomore, and then that's basically when we'll just have them as pets instead of 4-H. And some of them are getting really old, and the pens are starting to wear out to where it's like, do I really want to redo all these again? Spend $1,500 rebuilding all new rabbit pens, painting it, maintenance it, going outside all the time, feeding and watering, covering them up and all that shit.
Yep.
So it's all going to depend on what money I get from that settlement. Because if I get a good enough chunk, certain ones I'll keep, but I'll just get a small barn or something to where they're all indoors, to where I don't have to go out there fucking cover shit up, do anything. It'll have just a dirt fucking floor in there to where I can just put the totes right underneath there. When I need to fucking pull them out, just pull them right out, swap it out with a new one.
Yep. Well, this summer I got my 7 hops growing, and next summer I want to try to get 7 more different varieties and plant them out there, and then I'll have 14 different varieties sitting right here.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Then I should have a good selection when they really start growing.
Yeah. As long as you don't have a bad fucking storm, knock on wood, that fucks them up.
Right. Yep. Trying to keep them as much as possible on my flagpole and just run strings right up to the top and let them climb from all different directions.
Yeah, I got my cucumbers that crawl all over everything. I got pig fencing for that. I got several archways to where then the cucumbers just dangle down. I just pick them like that. It's just a lot easier.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they say you could grow them on fences too, the hops. Just as long as you got one variety on each fence.
Pig fences, they're 15 foot long. So if you got a couple of them, you got on a post on each one, you wouldn't have to worry about shit ever.
Right.
And the hop, they would dangle down to where it's easy harvest. You just have to have a fucking ladder.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. We're 5
All right,
hours,
bud.
10 minutes into it. I appreciate you coming on, hanging out with me, keeping me company.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime. Come on,
We
anytime of the show.
appreciate
Any
you,
show.
everyone out there that's watching us, listening to us. Have any questions, message us. Join us next week. We'll be here next Sunday. We're also on Tuesdays also.
And I'll
So
come on
everyone
any
take
show.
care.
Just
Yep. Y'all have a good one. Take care. I'm going to end the stream. Hit the
have a
button
good night,
again.
brother.